I'm not late to hitting the go to the Zatsudan screen button. You're late to coming to the Zatsudan stream. Anyway, hello! Good evening! Hi. Let's start the stream. Hey, Shog. Hi, Loot. Welcome. Hello. First time here, huh? Hello. Surprise, Luke. Yeah. I'm always lurking where you least expect me. Oh my. I guess, yeah, that's fair. You're just kind of floating in space here with me. That's cool too. I appreciate that. It's Paper Perjury. It's a Paper Perjury stream. Yeah, it is a Paper Perjury stream. Unless there's something that is indicating otherwise. This is... Yep. I think we're good. I think we're good here. And what's this? Okay. Hello, Tara. Welcome. I'll woo to you too. I'll woo. I'll woo. I'll woo. I'll woo. We're 2 minutes on time. Well, technically, I guess we should start stream like on the 6:54 mark instead of 6:55 because of the 3-minute ad, which does bump us into a little bit of like 7:01-ish, and then if we're late a couple seconds, we hit the 7:02 mark. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that we started at our appointed time, and we were just late hitting the start actually yapping portion of the stream. That is fine. It happens sometimes, you know? Yeah. All right. Precisely when needed. Yes. Appreciate your presence here. It is very much welcome. Let's see. A Stranova streamer. You know what? The new Stranova season started up, and we heard, Loot, you're doing pretty well out there. Hope your games have been good. We've been sticking around in challenge mode for a bit. I feel like challenge mode has changed a bit. The game has changed a bit. I mean, with the new, tweaks to characters, things should feel a little bit different. But like, even for characters that they didn't particularly tweak too much, it felt like some of the elements were, I don't know, how should I put it? Like, it didn't have the right mouthfeel. Right? It didn't have the right mouthfeel. It's been tough in the streets. Rank feels easier than challenge right now. Wow, interesting. Yeah, like, okay. So one thing, one element that we have, a sort of a complaint about is mouthfeel is how I would summarize it. Yeah, exactly. One thing that we felt was a little bit off for us is, and it's definitely not a bad change, but they changed Team Deathmatch, right? To be 4 teams instead of 5. And on paper, that should make more sense because your skill comes into a little bit more play because there's less chaos. But then if that's the case, the arena fights should be less chaotic as well, and less, just, hey, we have enough snipers on our team that we can just outsnipe you, right? I feel like part of how the 5-team deathmatch worked out better was that there was just you had to play into it, right? You knew that your back was never safe, and that there was going to be somebody coming up from either your side or back at all times, and that's just the reality of that situation. And overall, I felt the biggest issue, it's more of a team game now. Like, you actually have to pay attention and play the game, and it's not like a shooty blam blam I'm having fun game. And like, maybe for some people that's really important. Like, that is the hardcore gamer, capital G gamer experience people were looking for. And I don't fault people for that, but it feels like now with 4 teams, I'm spending more time just like hunting for the action, right? And then by the time people are like, by the time we find somebody, you know, half the time they're done fighting. So I'm just picking off whoever's left alive. But, you know, whatever. Still been placing consistently in first and second, so haven't lost a match yet, which is nice. And then otherwise, I think, yeah, I think I'll dip in, play a little bit of escort, maybe see how it feels, maybe some demo. Usually find myself being completely overwhelmed with bad spawns. I don't know, it's been strange. For me, yeah, like for me, the bad spawns have been like, oh, I have been spawned on the other end of the map and I might have taken a wrong turn. Like, I could have gone left when I took the right path and went to the side of the map where nobody is fighting, right? And then by then I'm like, okay, well, guess I'm just running for a few, like for a good 20 seconds trying to find somebody and trying to track down where all those gunshots are coming from. But yeah. You know, it's interesting. I feel, you know, from what I saw, I think the game got a little bit more fine-tuned for demo with these changes. And so yeah, if you are a good demo player, you're definitely in for a better time. And I think also this might translate to escort as well. Hi, Scarth. Ahoy. Little groove in there, little groovy groove, yeah. But yeah, overall, yeah, we're enjoying it. In the new event, we're enjoying that. Shoot, we need to, fuck. Oh, fuck. We haven't done our dailies. Shit, folks, we haven't done our Stranova dailies, and they're gonna reset by the time we get to this, we're done with Perjury. We haven't done our dailies. Folks! We're sorry! We're going to Stranova. I was so ready. I had Paper Perjury set up. Okay? It was ready to fucking go. And you know what I did? I fucked it up. I fucked it up because I played, like... I played Mahjong instead. Classic lawyer move. Bait and switch. We're not even lawyers in Paper Perjury. More like Paper Stranova. Yeah, we're stringifying. Stringify Perjury. Actually, technically, we probably committed perjury by not actually... Fuck it. Okay, well, we're not... Well, consider this the pre-game Zatsudan section. As we simply play Stranova instead, okay? This is our pre-game... Yeah, right, okay? We were caught in perjury. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. Yeah, sure, cool, whatever. Yeah, alright, let's go. What is this? Oh shit, Twitch rewards! Hell yeah! Oh god! Hello! Okay, well, let me fucking first, like... Thanks. Hell yeah, 100. Shog has made me a host. Let me claim these things because I'm sure I'll probably need it. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's... What are we even... Oh, they put Team Arena that's 6v6 now. I see. That's interesting. Okay, what am I even doing? 15 matches? Okay, we'll do at least 3 and use 100 tactical items. And this is probably the same as always. 2 matches, 35 kills, 1200. All right, All right. You know what? We're going with team deathmatch and just fucking going. Shog wasting no time. Exactly. Shog knows that we need to get to paper perjury. By the way, if anyone wants to come in, by all means, I can take one more. But like, yeah. Hello. Good evening. Do you like my BIMO? Do you like my BIMO thing here? Yeah, totally BIMO. Right? Yeah, exactly. That's right. We're pogging off here. Okay, let's fucking go. Actually, also while we're here, let's turn on streaming mode. And fuck! You're trying to be a good mod. You're trying to push me along. You're trying to tell me to get the work. You're trying to make sure that I hold the schedule. What the fuck? What? Okay, let's see. Okay, Snail Girl out. Okay, well, that's fine by me. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Share skins with friends. You can have my skin. You can wear my meat suit. You're welcome. Trying to be a good let's see. Imagine trying to mod a chaotic streamer. Hey, you know what though, Scarf? You haven't had to mod in a while, have you? It's fine. Don't worry. They'll be back soon. They said that they're going to go get cigarettes from the store, and they'll be back any time now. Any second now. It's fine. Yeah, of course. Anytime. We always welcome you wearing... I just killed a person who was just shopping. That's me, probably. It's fine. Dishta, like, my dad, let's go. Yeah, I know, right? Beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Okay, let's go.
2、1、戦闘開始。幻惑の舞を見せておあげ。ファーストブラッド、逃げられると思ってた？
Okay, you ran away. You knew better.
逃げられると思ってた？癒してあげる。吹き上がったね。ジョーが君たちと戯れたいって。
Sword!
何度繰り返しても無駄。
We're good. We're good. We're good.
幻惑の舞を見せておあげ。
Alright. Alright. We just gotta finish our dailies, okay? That's all we gotta do. And dying isn't gonna help us. It's okay, though. Dying is a part of life. There is no life without death. Nothing is permanent. We're gonna get shot in the head. Sword! Oh my god, hello, what are you doing? Hello again! Don't worry. Don't worry, we're gonna get to paper perjury in any second now. We just gotta play at least 3 rounds, okay? That's all we gotta do. Well, actually, only 2 rounds, technically. But you know, sometimes... Sword! That's what I mean. Technically, sometimes sword. I saw somebody. Somebody was... It's okay, don't worry about it. It's fine, we're good, we're good. We're gaming. We're gaming. It's fine. Sometimes you just can't sword hard enough. Sometimes they just shoot at you out of the corner. It's fine. It's what happens. That is the wrong way. Sword. Right there, Shog. No. I got her. We're at 30. Let's keep going. No, I need those. Oh, fuck you. Okay. This Coconut really likes her sword, and I appreciate her gusto. Right? I appreciate that. Where are you? Where are you? That's fucking rude. I'm drawing an armor pack for my Robo-Sona. That's lovely. I hope it's good botting. No! It's okay. Fucking get flashed. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. It's cool. I don't need kills. I understand. I understand. I just need to do my dailies, okay? I'm just here for my dailies. I just need to kill people. Murder is fine. No! More blood! Give me blood! Fuck. Okay, I'm not thinking hard. Okay, Kate. Gotta get a little bit more serious here. Gotta be serious here. Just like that. Damn it! No, I had grenades! I needed to throw grenades! No! I need to throw more grenades! Okay. We're normal. We're normal. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, yeah, let's go. Okay, good job. Good job. Okay, we're going. Next. We have new mail? Do we really have new mail? No, we don't have new mail. Shut the fuck up with your false lies. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going. We're going. You can do an escort and then you can throw all the grenades. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. Let's go escort. All right. True to the nature of Bimo here. This is what we're channeling right now. Just sunglasses, zero thoughts, just pew pew pew. We are gaming. Everyone here watching this right now and then like sticking around as we like switch to paper perjury in like 30 minutes or so is gonna be so fucking confused when they're like, wait, what just happened? Like all your energy is gone. Don't worry. It's all part of the plan. It's what we're doing. No, that's... Can I claim anything yet? No, I can't. Because everything sucks. Got the row fight the power sunglasses? Yeah. You know what? Do I want to? I could. The only problem with Bimo is that, you know, I literally do not give a shit about any of his skins. Because he's a boy. Actually, the root beer one's pretty nice, actually. Don't forget to use your... Fuck! I need to use my sprays! Fuck! You're right! Sprays! Fuck! Spraying! Sprays! Just psh, all over the place, you know? On your computer, on your friends. What are we even doing? Okay, controller super strings. Okay, controller. Yeah, let's fucking Reichi then. fucking ragey. No, nothing of value here except for my gun here, which is, I guess, okay. No, actually, I don't even have a good gun for him. I don't even own a nice gun. That is so fucking, man. Ugh, absolute garbage. Anyway, it's okay. Don't worry, folks. You can't tell a cat to spray. He is a pretty man, yeah. Baby girl ragey here. Okay. Well, now that we're not in team deathmatch, we're in a little bit less chaos, which is fine. We'll be playing normally. We're gonna be like, yeah, trans shark here. Zoom in or not? Yeah. Okay. More swords. Just gotta sort it up, okay? Gotta sort it up.
飛行で向かう。
間もなく開始。戦闘準備。
I can't spray. I can only spray once per life.
4、3、
You only spray once.
1。輸送車をエスコートしてくださ
There
い。
we go. Okay.
レイスフィールド。
Oh, okay. That's a new change that I should probably take into account. I should also probably throw my grenades sometimes.
治療を開始する。
Fuck! I am not doing a good. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We need someone I can aim
俺の
with.
準備。
死ぬにはいい。
Okay.
オプティカルベール使用可能。レイスフィールド。
Okay, I gotta get used to this. Okay, it's okay. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Okay.
上から攻めるプラズマフィールド。
簡単だな。
シュート。
Oh my god, we are fucking surrounded.
覚えたぜ。
This
獲物は狩り尽く
is
す。
a little
もう
bit
逃がさない
bad. Okay, well, we'll be fine. Fuck you, honestly. Get the fuck out of here.
回復次第戦線に戻る。
Like, can anybody take care of that? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I'm just here to ride the cart, okay? Anyone? Any help here? Anyone? Anyone? Hello? Bueller? 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 Bueller?
回復次第戦線に戻る。プラズマフィールド使用可能だぜ。
バレバレだ。
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Oh yeah, I should also spray.
スキャン開始。黄金の砂塵。
Alright, we're good. See? Everything is fine now. Nothing happened.
煙幕弾です。プラズマフィールドシュート。
ここは通さないわ。
いけるぜ。
Seriously? Fucking really?
本気で
God, really?
予定通り。
Cannot fucking believe this fucking bullshit. I cannot. I just need a win here. I just need a W. I need the dub.
使用可能だぜ。
My life has been shit. Come on. Like, can't you give me something? I'm gay, please.
プラズマフィールドシュート。返したのか。
お待たせいたしました。
回復次第戦線に戻る。
残り40秒。
Honestly. Ugh. I'm angry! I'm angry!
残り20秒。
Okay, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Got the point. See? That's what teamwork gets you.
上から攻める。回復次第戦線に戻る。返して。
In something like, what were you trying to do here? What was your end goal here? Huh?
ザコどもが。
Like, getting turreted up is nice and all, but you really need to actually, like, get on the point sometimes, and otherwise you're just gonna get shot at, you know? Oh, that works. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Okay, maybe don't come at me, but like, you know, just come at me for fun. You know, like as a treat. As a treat, come at me. It's okay, we just gotta get it out of the danger zone, and we're good. Seriously? Seriously? Fucking seriously? 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 Okay, I guess she was using her Q. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for the head pass, by the way. By the way, do we need to buy anything? Oh, we can. Yeah, alright, sure. That works too. My god. Okay, I was just like. Come on. Come on, at least one of those bullets should have hit. What the fuck? Fucking rude. Fucking rude. That was not a smart move on our part, but like, still fucking pretty rude, okay? Come on. You would think people would, like, distract her. No, absolutely not. Everyone is just... Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Alright, I think that's everyone. We can just push now. Okay, okay, and then we'll just like, you know, just throw that over there. Come over here. Honestly.
プラズマフィールドシュート
Well, at least we got that. We got the assist there. That's something. Okay, let's see. What else do we need to do? Nothing. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Let me respond. Let me respond. I just want to throw my grenades, and I just want to fly like an eagle to the sea.
回復次第聖戦に戻る
Rude. Fucking rude.
ここは通さないわ
Okay, did we win there? I think we won there.
Victory.
Perfect. Beautiful. Wonderful. Good job, team. Good job.
我らは
I don't know if I did anything. You did it. You were a credit to team. I appreciate you. Shock, you're wonderful. You're beautiful. All right, we are ranking up. Beautiful. I don't want this animation. I want to get out of here. I want to do my dailies and move on with my life. Thank you. I am leveling up. Beautiful. Okay. Yes. I get it. Uh-huh. Actually, hold on a sec. What the fuck? Wait. Spray emotes 5 times. Fuck, I gotta do it one more time. Fuck, I forgot to spray emotes! Can you believe this shit? Can you believe this shit? Absolutely. Ugh. Yeah, she is. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, just gotta do that. Okay, we gotta do that here. Okay. How's this here? Swing that. Okay, well, we'll at least get that done. Okay, we'll do one more TDM. We'll do one more TDM. Do you understand? Do you understand the absolute adrenaline we're working off of here? The fact that we were not... Oh my god. Honestly, what the fuck? So, chat, how you doing? Having fun? Were you expecting lawyering? No, instead we're just getting murder. We're getting more murder. And then later we're gonna be like, but who committed all these murders? And we'll be like, I don't know, I'm just in a hot dog suit. Hi, chat. I'm helping the kitties. Yes, thank you. You're doing well. Prov's gonna shower in a bit. Good. Showering is important for your hygiene. We should probably do that once in a while. I'll go on chat to remind you to spray if needed. Yeah, no, just spray us with the water bottle. That's the same as a shower, right? I think this will work. Alright, so we gotta spray 2 more times and kill a bunch of people. Killing people, easy. Killing people is easy. It's facing the emotional toll of the horrors of war that is the true battle that you must overcome. But like, you know, that's just because we're pro gamers, okay? Where's my key? Where's my I key? I does not work. Oh no, is your keyboard? Okay, only start spraying after warm up. Well, no. I can. Shit, I gotta set my things.
間もなく準備フェーズが終了。直ちに先生の恩義を。無駄だよ。
Trying something here? Hilarious. My C key was double or C and triple. Yeah, that sounds like something you want to fix in terms of.
Jackie spray.
Oh my god.
ファーストブラッド。
刺激も耐えられないの。
Thank you for the spray reminder. We are spraying. We spraying.
おいで最高の相棒。私を撃つなんて。
Yeah, how dare you shoot at me? Who the fuck is shooting at me? Wow! Thank you.
一撃も耐えられないの。道具も。
Wow, rude.
ないない。
It's
休
really,
憩は終わったよ
it's
ね。
really, really messed up my... Okay, yeah, I already read that. Don't worry.
おいで最高の相棒。
Where are you?
チ
Where are
ー
you?
ムシールド強化
Shit,
がアク
shit,
ティベ
shit,
ート
shit,
され
shit!
ま
Wrong
した。
place, wrong place! We're fucked, we're fucked, we're fucked! Yeah, sure. Suffering.
ないない。休憩は終わったよね。
We're just suffering. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's the natural order of things.
おいで最高の相棒。
Also, I love the way how her feet go clap, clap, clap. You know?
You can spray again.
Oh yeah, we got our sprays. We got our sprays. Okay, we're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sword.
負けた。
Look, I'm spraying, but we got the sprays we need. We're good. Don't worry about it.
おいで最高の相棒。私も飛べる。 ないない。
Okay, actually,
休憩は終わ
I
っ
just
た
need
よ
チームが
ね。
20点に到
I need
達。
to float around for like 800. So I'm just gonna spend some time stringified. Oh, that was a trap! That was definitely a trap. That was not what I wanted in life. That was no bueno. That fucking... Also, I feel like the stickiness has gotten
おいで
worse.
最高の相棒。一撃も耐えられないの。
I feel like the stickiness to walls
ない
has
ない
gone down.
休憩は終わったよね。おいで最高の相棒。一撃も耐えられないの。
決勝フェーズ。逆弦化スチームが発生します。注意してください。
無駄だよ。フライボム敵を吹っ飛ばせ。おいで最高の相棒。
チーム超弦強化がアクティベートされました。
Like, yeah, that should have stuck, but it wasn't sticking. That,
ないな
I
い。
feel
休憩は
that's
終わっ
like
た
the
よ
big
ね。
problem
おい
here.
で最高の相棒。私を撃
Right?
つなん
Like,
て
I feel like that should.
無駄だよ。おいで最高の相棒。
ファーストチームが30点に到達。
Come on. Thank you.
一撃も耐えられない
Running away. Okay. Continue
ないない
flying.
休憩は終わったよね。
No! What the fuck? That's bullshit. Come on.
私も飛べる。無駄だよ。おいで最高の相棒。
Let me do
ないない
things.
休憩は終わったよね。
I just want
おいで
all
最
I
高の
wanna
相棒。
do. and take your money.
一撃も耐えられない。
武器強化がアクティベートされました。
一撃も耐えられない。おいで、最高の相棒。
Oh, are we winning? That's beautiful. I was not expecting that. Seriously.
一撃も耐えられない。
Cut your toes!
かかってきたら弱虫さんこうだ。敵の目は潰したよ。
味方チーム
腕試しにやらない。
Congratulations on the final kill, Shog.
ビクトリー。
Was that enough? I don't know. I don't know. But Snail Girl. That's lovely. I like her. She's cute. Alright. Is that anything? Is this anything? Is that Bueller? Cool. Alright. Yeah. That's cool. Do we need to buy anything here? We can buy ourselves a blessing pack. We will do that. Cool. Alright. Next up, Phantom Knight. Claim that. Great. Claim this final thing. Great. We're done. What else? What else? Is there anything else we need to do? Career. What is this blinking at me for? Okay, cool. Blah, blah, blah. Receive what? What are we getting? What are we getting? Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's nice. We appreciate that. We appreciate you, Sternova. We appreciate your help here, your experience, you may have given me jack shit on my pulls yesterday, but we'll accept this mea culpa. Okay. Alright, we're done. Alright, we're going to paper perjury. Yes, please run to the restroom. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could have just told me. You could have just told me that you needed to pee. We would have waited. Okay, changing that back. Changing stream information back to let's make Ferris cry even more. Turn off the Sternova stream. Turn on the stream. Hey chat, are you still with me? I'm sorry. That was highly unprofessional of me. But we're cats. And you can't expect a cat to be like beholden to normalcy or like regular stuff or like even a schedule, okay? Okay, you can't like expect a cat to like plan ahead and do things. We're not fucking squirrels. We eat squirrels. Actually, those are dogs. But like, you get what we're saying. You get what we're saying. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You can threaten us with that knife. Nothing's gonna happen, all right? You merely held it for 3 matches. It's nothing. It's only my second modding turn of the day. Also, Shog, if you need to rest, by all means. Like, you don't have to be modding. You can just be listening along to the fun stuff, alright? Taking a sip of Pepsi. Gamer fuel. Okay, here we go. Psh. Anyway, okay, where were we? Actually, okay, we're not going to do this because, we're in the middle of the case. But if you recall how this whole game started. In case 1, we started our first day as a clerk at the local police department. And found out that on our very first case that we're working on, the witness said something that didn't match up with the evidence presented. And so we called them in and found out, holy shit, the person who admitted to stealing an orphanage's money was actually not, while she was implicated in assault, was not the person who did the assault. You finished the clean sketch of your Robo-Sona's train armor? Nice. Very lovely. And so, in clearing the thieves' names, we also found out that somebody had committed assault. And we needed to know who. So we found out that it was indeed the chef at the Eubank family estates, who wanted to protect his job. But the question from cases 1 and 2 remains that the reason why they stole the money in the first place was so that they could make note of the fact that the Eubank estates charity for the orphanage had some funny numbers, right? The numbers didn't add up, and the maid stole the money to show people that the money didn't match up. And so in case 3, we delved into the question of, well, who or why was the money stolen? And we found out that it was indeed the director of the orphanage itself, who needed to funnel that money to fix his car up. And it was aided with the help of the Eubank Investments president of the company, who isn't Mr. Eubank himself, who was going behind the Eubank family's back to enact shady real estate deals. And lo and behold, in case 4, we find out that Anton, or George Lucas, as I like to call him, had been playing stupid games and won a stupid prize of getting shot twice and left for dead in an alleyway. We immediately implicate that, the implication being that our own father may have been the culprit. But we quickly find out that is not the case. But we're still left with the question of, well, who killed Anton? And in case 5, we were able to track down who was involved with the murder case. Okay, so we'll get right back into this save. And also, it would probably be faster and smarter to use the profiles. So the big important thing is Anton Chambers is dead, and we've discovered that while Lowell Ledger had been an accessory to the murder, he is not admitting to killing Anton personally. He was only aiding the actual murderer to move the body and make it look like he got killed elsewhere. Joy Collins is the secretary, the receptionist at the desk who was working at the time. She was hoping to farm intel for Anton Chambers' ex-wife, who is in a messy court divorce right now. Anyway, we'll see where this goes. Lowell implicated Owen Eubank as the murderer, and his wife, Ferris, is likely going to become his lawyer in defending him from murder, because obviously they're married and they're not going to let go down fighting. Ferris so far has defended every single person who has been guilty of something and destroying her trust. That just happens. We will also be counting how many times Owen loses his monocle. All right. Also, Sophie is our girlfriend. Sue is our boss. Ernest is probably not gonna get his. He's probably gonna get his hands dirty. Well, he's already got his hands dirty, but you know what I mean. And then there's Toasty. Toasty is the most important cat in the world. Toasty can do no wrong. Toasty is the most important thing in this game. Okay, here we go. All right. May 2nd, Azure City Police Precinct, number 5, the viewing room. Oh, that was stressful. Yeah, everything we just recapped just happened. It only feels stressful because it's not over. There are too many lingering questions. We have some time before the plea deal is ready. We should investigate while we can. But we already investigated Eubank Investments. Where else can we go? What we need is information. If Mr. Eubank really is the culprit, was it premeditated or an accident? See what I'm getting at? Something happened in that room that led to Anton's death. And I'd bet money it's related to the company. How do we figure out the motive? Let's start from the top. What do those two have in common? They both lead Eubank Investments? If only we knew how to find out more about Anton's business deals. Then, we need to figure that out. And I know just who to ask. It's gonna be Harris, isn't it? I think we should talk to Chandra Lear. She worked for Mr. Eubank long enough to know something. Your dad, Ash, had been talking to Red. We should see if he learned anything since yesterday. Alright, so that's 2 people. Who else? Besides witnesses, we should also go see Red. If there are any updates on the body, he would likely know. Sounds like a plan. Let's go talk with all of them. Better clean up my notes. I don't need information about the lobby now. Red should be here. Let's look around the station first. Alright. Anything to investigate here? Nope, everything here is the same. Same old bush, same old chair, same old corkboard. Okay. Talk. Oh, okay. I see. Let's go to the station office. Detective Hunt, are you here? While you two were with Lowell, Ernest took Joy back to Eubank Investments. You need to change titles? I thought I did. Are we? That's strange. I thought... Is it not changed? Try refreshing. I feel like I did do that, like as soon as that happened. Dooba-dooba-doo. 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 Oh, I just had to reload Twitch twice. Thank you, Twitch. Exactly. That is the magic of streaming. Thank you very much, computers and technology. It's so beautiful. Alright. While you two were with Lowell, Ernest took Joy back to Eubank Investments. He did? Why did he do that? Since Joy is trying to cooperate with the police, she said there might be some evidence that could be useful. So they headed back to Eubank Investments. There's no time like the present. We should hurry. We could certainly go there now, but you wanted to speak to Chandra, right? She's waiting in the interrogation room. Ernest also left behind a gift for you two. A gift? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the world's greatest illusionist, Maggie Shawn. Annie, what are you doing here? Pick a card and find out. Since Annie worked with our victim, Ernest thought she might know something. Sue, I had a whole trick planned. If you want that deal with our district attorney, no magic until the case is done. Fine, no magic until the case is done. She really wants that deal. So, what can the world's greatest illusionist do for you? Anyway, we're about to hit that ad. I'm so sorry if you are about to hit that ad and you cannot watch us, but don't worry. This is all preamble. We'll probably be fine. We know that Anton wanted to buy the Klaus orphanage and hide that from the Eubanks. Do you know anything else that could help us out? Lucky for you two, this is one secret a magician can share. Okay, got a statement. Anton's plans were to convert the old motel into townhouses, the fancy type. With a popular church and one of the best schools nearby, wealthy families would pay pretty handsomely for a spot. That's why he was lucky enough to get Bill to agree to move the orphanage back in March. Eubank Investments plan is to get property everywhere in Azure City. He never told me directly, but knowing close-up magic makes borrowing papers pretty easy. Did you steal papers? Come to think of it, on the day we spoke to him. The motel isn't what matters, it's the land it sits on. It's situated on a property gold mine. That land could be put to much better use. That whole area ought to be transformed into new luxury townhouses and condos. A plethora of Azure City's finest would love nothing more than to settle their families right next to Whitehall. Turns out he did spell it out for us. Speaking of which, what's a townhouse? Oh, Justina. They are smaller houses that can be bunched up together by cutting out extra space. They might sell for less each, but you can make more townhouses on a single plot of land, which leads to higher profits. They typically tend to be like 2 stories high, and have no yard. Perfect for inner city living that's still somewhat suburban. Why not make more apartments? You can get even more units to sell. Because apartments tend to be sold to the lower class, and Anton wanted that upper class money. After all, the best way to make money is to take it from those who already have it. That's the magic of profit. Thank you, Annie. If you have any issues with your statement, if we have any issues with your statement, then we will let you know. When you're ready, we can head out. Okay. Oh, we can investigate the office. A medal. What's this medal for? It's for the mayor's office for our outstanding service to the city. Is our station really that good? Do you think Detective Hunt kept this title for his looks alone? I suppose not. Huh. Rewarded for solving the UO13 incident. What's that? Sounds like a case number. It was a case Detective Hunt solved a few years ago. Better to ask the man himself, but wait until after the case. I'll ask him later then. Maybe if I stay at the station long enough, I'll find out about it. A computer. Lynn is looking good as always. You named your computer Lynn. Okay, that's fair. Do you hear that, Justina? Hear what? Your computer is begging you. Please, don't leave me. There's so much work to do. Don't worry, you wonderful machine. I'll be back soon. There's no pressure, but if you don't solve this case soon, we might have to sell her off. But Sophie and I finally named her last week. Why is Sophie involved in the naming? Oh my god. She's too young to be sold. Then you better hurry. Her life is on the line. As if I needed more motivation to solve this case. What's this book here for? It's our BOP, Book of Police. It holds our rules and policies at the station. Which you would know if you ever read it. I mean, I've been so busy doing paperwork and solving cases and, not enough time in the day for everything. And then when this case is finished, I want you to read this cover to cover. I'm starting to think she wants me to suffer. I mean, we have been not working for months. I mean, Sophie is the other mom, yeah. Let's see, Ferris? Annie, how do you really feel about Mrs. Eubank? Is that really important? You had some choice words for her during your confession. What I want to know is, why? She was always out of touch, privileged to do whatever she wanted. She tends to be so down to earth, all flowers and sunshine, but she never really understood people like me and Bill. We can't all just follow our dreams the same way she can. So yes, I only treated her nicely for work reasons. Does that answer your question? It does, but I think you're the one misunderstanding her. She really did see the best in you. She defended you because she believed in you, that you weren't capable of hurting anyone. I think if you asked her, she might have helped you with your dream. I think we should move on. Anton. So I heard Anton kick the bucket. What happened to him? If we knew that, there wouldn't be a case to solve. All we can say is that he died a couple of nights ago. Your statement could help us solve this case. Though you don't seem upset about the news. We both just had the same goal in mind. Otherwise, we were no different from strangers. Same thing for you two, right? Isn't his death just another case to solve? She's right. I was more worried about my dad than Anton's death. Red once told me that we should never treat the dead like strangers. Ever since I took the case, I learned so much about him. The way he talked to people, his hobbies, his family. So to me, this case is like honoring the memory of a friend. I never thought of it like that. Well, your friend kind of sucked. Nor did I. It's just some wisdom taught to me the day I was promoted. By Red, I presume. Okay. Police station. Let's talk about this real quick. Joy Collins. I don't know what's more shocking, Joy spying on Anton or her being paid by Anton's ex-wife Vivica. For me, it was the ex-wife part. She must really hate his guts to have done that. Yeah, and we can't even listen to the recording either. The whole case would be... We can't even listen to the recording either. This whole case could be solved. What Joy did was illegal. Using illegal evidence is just as bad, if not worse. Unlike Joy, the police reflect the values of our society. Boy howdy, is that not gonna... You know, that ain't gonna really age well, though. Honestly, yeah, kinda, yeah, okay, sure. I want to be someone the public looks up to, which I can't do if I start breaking the law. So, Sophie, it's so easy. It's so easy. But if you can't solve the case without such evidence, isn't that just as bad? I wouldn't want a police system that can't solve any cases. Well, it has to be fair. You have to get things fairly. Anyway, all those rules are going to be thrown out the books anyway. I wish I had the answer, but I don't. But if you ask me, we don't need the full recording, just a struggle. Joy's other evidence was enough to get us this far, so let's finish what we started. Lowell Ledger's interrogation. I can't believe Lowell helped move a body. I wouldn't do that. The blood and feeling of death all around. Given that we couldn't find any blood in the building, he did a good job moving it. That's not the type of praise I expected. Tampering with evidence is wrong, but doing it right is tough. I should ask him so I know what to look for next time. Yeah, by the way, folks, if you ever find yourself in the funny little situation where you're, you know, maybe trying to get away with murder, a little bit of premeditation can do a lot. Which is kind of wild because it seems like this was all done as... This seems like manslaughter. And so for, you know, Lowell to be able to clean up so well on short notice. That's pretty keen of him. That's a life skill that you don't expect people to have. Okay. I would rather the knowledge disappear. It would make our job so much easier. Do you think Mr. Eubank really did it? He's not the most forthcoming, but I just can't see him as a murderer. We still don't know what happened, but I do know something. He seemed very sad about Anton's death. He did, but maybe he regrets it. Only regretting it after pulling the trigger. Twice. That's certainly possible. If only regret could turn back time. Okay, I'm gonna save this real quick. Because it sounds like I don't know. There's some time before Lowell's plea deal is ready. We should find more evidence. I'll talk to her about this after we finish our investigation. I see. Travel to... well... oh yeah, well, let's go to the interrogation room first. Interrogation room. Hello, you two. Detective, I thought we were going to speak with Chandra. Why is Hannah here? I figured maybe her partner in crime could help. As for why I brought you two in, I'm hoping you two can answer some questions. I already told you everything I know about the charity. It isn't about the Klaus orphanage this time. What we want to know is about Eubank Investments itself. Can you tell us anything we wouldn't know about the company? Well, there is one thing, but I can't. I signed an NDA with the Eubanks, plus it wouldn't be right. Eubank Investments has been hitting the red with a capital R. Hannah! You signed the NDA. I did nothing of the sort. If anyone asks, Askies, I have a top secret network of spies that feed me all the information I need. So telling the police is forbidden, but telling friends is not? Well, when you sign an NDA, you're not supposed to tell your friends. But most likely, most people just tell their friends anyway. That's how we know so much about the industry. Okay. What do you mean by hitting the red? How is Hannah... well, okay, here's the other thing, though. Hannah has no real connection with the company, so taking her word is kind of bullshit. Like, it's not admissible. It's hearsay. She has no proof. All she can do is say it, and it could point you in the right direction for background, but it's not going to actually, like, be admissible in court, probably. Eubank Investments has been failing to make a profit for about a year now, with new investments not paying off. They need a bank loan and investors for their new projects, but they need a plan on how this money will be used. The bank won't just give you a loan for nothing. They need to know that you can pay it off, or that you can offer collateral. To get the loan, they need property. They need property that is worth investing in. How incompetent you gotta be to fuck up an investment bank. Honestly, yeah, it's free money. My sources found out about it 3 months ago. Okay, so we've known that things have not been rosy for Eubank Investments for the last 3 months. That's a lot more in depth than I was expecting coming from you. What can I say? My sources are great. Then you better hope your sources don't get in trouble because of you. It shouldn't be hard to find land to invest in. I can think of a few rundown areas that could use the investment. If I had to guess, they don't seem eager to invest in the poorest areas. My sources said the poorest neighborhoods are risky ventures. Mr. Eubank needs to find a safe investment or else the company is finished. Azure City is running out of risk-free land to invest in, so they haven't had the best luck. This does add a lot of context. Thank you, Hannah. Tell your sources we thank them as well. She's in jail. She can't contact them. Oh my god, we can investigate the interrogation room. What's up with the books? I never noticed those books in the viewing room before. Are they for people to read while waiting? If you ask me, watching from the outside is a lot more fun than reading. The frame. How come I can see the viewing room? Isn't it normally dark? We only keep it one way during interrogations. Since Chandra is here, we decided to make it more open. Make it casual. Exactly. We're all friends here. Got to keep things casual. Okay. I don't remember agreeing to that. And how about coworkers, colleagues, workfellows? I know Hannah can be a bit much, but she's a good person. Not everyone would try to cover for a friend like she did. Alright, but I'm sticking to coworkers, and only for this case. Okay. Anything else? Oh yeah. Risk-free investment! That is not a thing. All investments come with risk. I still don't get why banks would approve loans to the poorest neighborhoods. Oh, Justina. Surely it's the poorest areas that have the most potential for growth. Oh, Justina. I know. I might know why. There's stigma against being poor. Growing up in the poorer East Bay, I was told to act like I was from the West Bay in school. My family didn't want others to view us as poor. If I had to guess, that stigma likely applies to bank loans too. It's called redlining. Banks are businesses, but businesses are run by humans. If they think they won't make any money, even for dumb reasons, then they won't risk it. Economics can never be unbiased as long as humans remain biased. So, Eubank Investments can't get a loan because the bank doesn't think they will make a profit off the poor? Exactly. Eubank Investments doesn't turn poor areas wealthy. They kick the poor out for the wealthy. At least, that's what Hannah's sources told us. Oh, interesting. Now Hannah is the source. Can't Eubank Investments get work from the city like 10 years ago? Eubank Investments appeared at the right time to get that funding. Now the politicians of Azure City have moved on to other issues. Homelessness is a major topic, and Mayor Bolton's proposal to fight it isn't popular. So if the city has any money to spare, Mayor Bolton's opponents won't let him use any. I see. I see. I should keep up with city politics. So, on paper, it also makes sense when you think about like 10 years ago and stuff for investment from the government. I don't know where this game was necessarily written from, but at least within California, the various elements of like redevelopment and city infrastructure funding provided by larger government bodies for major developments largely ran out about 10 years ago. Ironically, because they concluded that a lot of these redevelopment efforts were highly racist, right? Like they were pushing poor people of color out of their neighborhoods to redevelop and sell to the highest bidders. And therefore, it was racist and terrible, and it absolutely was. Now, and I mean, we are probably swinging back in terms of the pendulum of being more racist and awful again. But generally, since doing away with those redevelopment agencies, and cities have taken some time to try to even apologize for their past misdeeds in racist development strategies and redlining and all those things. They no longer have the funding mechanisms to just throw money at a neighborhood, even if like the local community that lives there now wants to develop it in a way that generates intergenerational wealth for them, right? Because there's like because, you know, all those funding mechanisms were torn out and deemed too racist to be handled. Which, I mean, in terms of some aspects, maybe that is true, and will be true in the future. Who knows? But, like, that was the big challenge in terms of trying to get anything done, anything major built, any major infrastructure, like, planned and raised within the last 10 years. Because financing for these projects suddenly became much more difficult and hard to secure. But we're just cats. We don't know anything about that. Okay, recovering from injuries. With everything that happens the last few weeks, it seems that you are recovering well. It might look so, but I haven't fully recovered. I started getting seizures, and the doctor thinks it could be permanent. I started taking medication to try and help. Seizures from being hit in the head? If the head injury is strong enough, it's possible. At its worst, it could be permanent. I'm not even allowed to drive until I can go half a year without a seizure. Lucky for her, best friend Hannah is here to help. Until she recovers, I'm going to try and drive her around the city as needed. Okay, but aren't you technically going to go to jail? Ah, well, it's fine. Travel. Alright, so, I believe we are headed to Eubank Investments. The lobby. Well, welcome back to Eubank Investments, where we are investing in a beautiful future for you. Hi, Joy. What are you up to? The wonderful detective in red invited me to help him investigate. He said he could get me out of trouble if I cooperated. That's a lie, but, you know, thanks for cooperating. But he's currently in the president's office looking around. Thanks for the tip. Since you are helping him, would you help us out as well? Anything for our city's finest. She's such a suck-up, but I do like being called finest. I have something recorded you might want to hear. April 30th, 7:05 p.m. Eubank Investments, reception desk. Wow. At Owen's request, Lowell tried arranging a meeting between Owen and Anton. When informed, Anton declined the meeting. He gave no reason why. I should look into this later. Beep. I didn't tell Mr. Eubank that he declined the meeting. Well, better update that statement. So if Mr. Eubank contacted Lowell, how did you find out? I'd best keep that information to myself. It's best not to ask. So what stopped you from telling Mr. Eubank when he got here? Because if I did, I wouldn't be able to eavesdrop on their meeting. 2 meetings worth of juicy information to send back to Vivica could get me get me a handsome paycheck from her. Yeah, fucking Joy. And look how that turned out. Lowell knew the meeting was declined. Anything else we should know? That's all from me. Your detective friend is upstairs. Thanks, Joy. We will head up to there soon. We have a few questions to ask first. Anything else? Nothing new here? Cool. Let's talk. Okay. Receptionist job. So, do you think the Eubanks will let you keep the job? Mrs. Eubank said she will decide after the case is over. But she's a wonderful person. I'm sure she will find it in her heart to forgive me. I'm not going to tell her she fired her maid for this exact reason. Maybe eavesdropping on Anton is different enough from robbery. Vivica Chambers. How did you get involved with Vivica? She came in one day to have a meeting with Anton. We spoke a bit while she waited. I dropped some juicy rumors on her, and she asked if I could find any proof. Let's just say I know how to get info around here. pretty sure you would have been fired if you got caught. But I didn't get caught until today. Juicy rumors, you say? Like, what? Vivica wanted info to make the divorce go in her favor. So anything to make him look like a bad father. The big rumor was about his gun and his small collection of ammo hidden in his office. We didn't find any ammo when we were in there. Where would it be? I still don't know. I had to spend 2 days stalking him just to find something for Vivica. And the best I could do was catch him bringing in ammo, then walking out without it. The other detective is currently up in the president's office looking for that ammo. Then let's check up on Red. Maybe he found something. Who knew rumors could help us out? A rumor has it. Okay, and the parking garage. We heard the forensics team was checking Lowell's car. Were they able to finish up? They finished up a while ago. You are welcome to visit the garage again. The mechanic can update you on what they found. Thanks, Joy. We'll ask Meg about it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. We can go see Red, but let's first check out the parking garage. My favorite detectives, welcome back. Hey, Meg. We heard forensics finished looking over Lowell's car. Do you happen to have the details? Sure do. The forensics team looked over the whole car, both the trunk and the seats. They found small traces of blood and bits of white carpet in it. Ooh, there we go. The blood belongs to Anton, and the carpet matches the one in his office. Other than that, there was nothing unusual except the paper found inside the glove box. It has S2021 written on it? Better update Meg's statement. Okay. What does what does S2021 mean? You two are the detectives. Isn't it your job to figure it out? I mean, yeah, but why would we do all the hard work? The least Lowell could do is write down what it is. I mean, come on, Justy. Where's your sense of adventure? Figuring this out is half the fun. And there wouldn't be a game otherwise. Is it so wrong to just want all the answers to be given to me? That's why you look up strategy guides on the internet. Then you shouldn't have been a detective. Oh, I mean, we're not even a detective, we're a clerk! After this case, I'm going back to just being a clerk. Thanks for the update, Meg. You're welcome. I've got finishing touches to do on Anton's car. Good luck on the case. Okay, anything to look at here? Car is... everything is here. And... Owen's car is missing. Cool. Talk. Fry any forensics team. What were the forensics team like? I haven't gotten a chance to meet them. Honestly, pretty boring. They only talked to me after they finished up. I think they needed someone to relay the results to you. They wouldn't even let me look in the car. I only wanted to pick apart his car just a little. Sorry, Meg. The forensics team is filled with straightforward people. They tend to get overworked, so they don't have time to casually talk. Good to know I'm not missing anything by not meeting them. They don't matter. They're not funny characters. They don't have weird expressions. And they don't lie to you. They have no reason to lie. Okay, we got that information. President's office. Right? Yep, I think so. Yep. Okay, back here. There you two are. The suit told me that the big man himself is being brought in for questioning soon. Hey, Red. You heard right. Owen Eubank himself is coming by. We need all the evidence we can get. Have you found anything? Not yet. I've been searching Anton's desk. I tried getting into his computer, but I had no luck so far. It's password protected. There are some updates to the autopsy report. Oh, hello, Edgeworth. Thank you. As you know, Anton Chambers was shot twice. However, gunshot residue was just found on his coat's right arm. The first shot was a non-fatal shot to the abdomen, striking his right rib. The second was a fatal shot that pierced the heart, from which death was almost instantaneous. After the bullets were removed, they were tested for fingerprints. Despite their best efforts, we couldn't lift any fingerprints off either one. Better just update his previous statement with the new info. Fingerprints can be found on bullets? Forensics has a way of lifting fingerprints on bullets, but it's very rare. Most of the time, the fingerprints get smudged to the point it's unusable. They were hoping that Anton, being a gun enthusiast, likely touched it so much that they were able to get a clean print. They almost got something off the first bullet, but no luck. The second bullet had no chance, so there's no way to prove he loaded it. But how is the lack of fingerprints useful? We take what we can get. Perhaps it will come in handy. Maybe that will become the key evidence. The gunpowder on his coat is what interests me. Where did that come from? They believe he must have fired a gun sometime before he died. However, we can't say exactly when or what type of gun. There was the bullet he fired upwards in the alleyway. Could it have come from that? Forensics tested it, but it doesn't match. They said the gunpowder only matches if he fired the gun around 3 feet from the ground. Maybe he shot at someone else with a third bullet. If so, we need to find proof soon. If he shot at someone else, they might have the bullet still inside them. The gunpowder evidence should be updated as well. Ballistics also has an update for us. Both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicularly and were close to their respective entry points. I mean, was that not obvious? It's official now. No room for doubt. I'll add it to the evidence. Alright, both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicularly and were close to their respective entry points. So, you know, honestly, that abdomen bullet might have come from, like, a quote-unquote warning shot. Like, you know, shooting somebody in the stomach and being like, do you not want to die? You better start talking. Right? Who knows? Thanks, Red. For now, let's look around the place. Investigate. Oh, we can take another look at everything here. Let's start with the window. Do you think the people on the streets ever look up and see us looking down at them? Do they know if we are judging them from our tower? Nah, why worry about that when the people on the street level are already judging you? A fair point. Hey, detective, what do you see from up here? You mean this window? Yeah, Lowell asked me the same question. I'm wondering what you think. Huh. I think it's a city of people. Wow, real original. Do you also think that chicken tastes like chicken? What I mean is, people of all kind of backgrounds live here. Doesn't matter the culture, origin, or background. We are all people in the city. The only dividing factor is money. If everyone was the same, it wouldn't be the city I know and love. Huh, that's deeper than I expected from you. Don't worry. I'm still a chicken tasting like a chicken kind of guy. I just ask myself every day why I serve this city. I just ask myself every day why I serve this city. I do it because of these people. I wouldn't want to work anywhere else in the world. Okay. chalkboard. Ms. Assistant, do you know what's written on here? Nope, it just looks like just numbers and shapes to me. When I looked earlier, Lowell said this information is strictly yada yada yada. I bet he doesn't even know what it means. Sophie, help me move this. Yes, sir. Move it over here. Ah, perfect. Is that a safe? I knew there was something hidden in there. But how did you... If he was willing to bring a package of illegal bullets here, he must have had some place to hide them. Then how do we get in? Looks like it needs a code. Justy, do you have any evidence that might help? Evidence to help us open the safe? When I have something, I should bring it to Detective Hunt. I think we do. Yeah, we sure do. But we'll first finish investigating. Do you think these fancy chairs are... what's the word? Useful? Like, they serve a purpose besides showing off? Oh, I want to try. Detective Swift, you know we can't tamper with evidence. Until it's been properly documented. Yes, sir. I'll write down everything about it. All that just to sit on a chair? You can never be too careful on the job. Sue hates it when we don't document the evidence properly. I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It's all clear. Then, by all means, sit all you like. It's soft and comfy. Then, why do you look sad? Now I want one. Best not to look up the price. Your wallet shouldn't know. I'm guessing this is like probably around, what, $1,700? I'll guess that much. Chat, feel free to look up some very expensive chairs and tell me how much they cost. Hey, Detective, do you think something might be a clue within these books? $4 grand, $4 grand. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, we were figuring 1,700 was probably what we're looking at, but $4 grand sounds about right, actually. I don't think he's the kind of person to hide something in such an obvious place. You don't know that. I bet there is a secret hidden there. Why else would he have all these books? To look smart. Someone comes in and sees all the books and says, wow, he's smart. Or perhaps bear with me. You read them all before. Nah, he was rich. He would pay someone to read them for him. I'm gonna dig into these books and look for a clue. There's 59 books in this room. Are you sure you want to read all of them? On second thought, maybe he just wants to look smart. Or God forbid he actually read them. I don't know if okay, let's see. You don't know if you would have the heart to put your butt on something this expensive. What's the most expensive chair we've sat? Well, we probably sat in like a 4-digit chair, but not like a $4,000. Maybe maybe $2,000. But that was a couch. Or like an ottoman, like a nice plush ottoman. But don't worry, you know? Don't worry too much about it. Do we have 57 books? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. We counted 46 books. Which means they lied. They lied. Let the record show that there are 46 books in this room. And maybe there's some hidden, but we're missing books. That is valuable information. Okay, let's talk to Red. Let's talk about forensics first. Come to think of it, you know a lot about forensics, Sophie. Oh no, I just know that every good detective should know. I doubt it. If Detective Hunt started speaking about fingerprints, I'd assume he was an imposter. It hurts. But it's true. Did Sophie not tell you she wanted to go into forensics at one point? She didn't. Why am I finding out now? It's not a big deal. I knew I wanted to get into criminal justice, and I thought about lab work. Back in high school, I used to study it for fun. But over time, I wanted to get involved in helping the city directly. Being behind a desk all day wasn't for me. So I joined the police academy and worked my way into becoming a police patrol officer. But forensics sounds so cool. You should have stayed on the path. But now she can use that knowledge as a detective. If you ask me, more police should learn forensics. A lot of bad arrests could be avoided if they learned the basics. Boy howdy. Boy fucking howdy. What we missed. What did we miss? What have you been up to since we brought Joy in? There's more books here! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's enough books! There's enough books. Okay. We were mistaken. The count of books is correct. There is enough books. What the fuck? Thanks, game. Thank you. I'm sorry I doubted you. I am so sorry. So sorry. We apologize to Red. He can indeed count. I got the case file from yesterday. All cleaned up and ready for you two. Yesterday's case file? This certainly saves me time, but why did you do that? Something about yesterday's case left me wondering. What was Anton going to do about the flash drive? So I looked over the whole case. Did you find something? Nothing at all. But something tells me it might be important, so I got it for you two. I'll take it off your hands. Okay, the case from yesterday cleaned up by Detective Hunt. Harris Newbuck shot Anton with a taser, took his flash drive, and escaped before Anton could get up. Okay, cool. That's interesting. We need to open the safe. Got any ideas? Do I have evidence? Here's the proof. My ID. Hey, detective, here's my ID. It's a shame you are not a police officer. You would be able to show off a real badge. After all the work I have done on previous cases, I deserve a real badge, but I want to stay a clerk. I can get you some junior police yeah, okay, we've already covered this before. Let's see. Found the glove box. Wow, we got some interesting stuff. Well, we'll go over that in a bit. Forensics found this paper in Lowell's car. Put S2021 as the safe combo. I'll give it a try. Pizza's ready. Looks like forensics was right on the money. Looks like forensics was right on the money. It's open. Let's check inside. And what do we have here? He has his own private collection of gun accessories here. This guy really liked guns, huh? Even as a hobby, this is a bit too much for my liking. Check this out. Leftover bullet boxes. This looks like... Oh! A pack of bullets? That's it? I expected something more illegal. It's because these are hollow point bullets. What are hollow point bullets? Here it is. They create a wider wound when they hit someone. Azure City made them illegal for civilians because they can be more dangerous than standard bullets. But politics aside, something more important is missing. This isn't a full package. 2 bullets are missing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think so. Is there any way to prove any of the bullets that shot Anton were from this box? I'll send this info to our coroner, Rebecca. She can confirm if the bullets match. There's something else. A clock? What's this doing here? I know that clock. It was on the wall over there on Sunday night. Come to think about it. I remember now. Joy said that she saw the clock was missing. It took you long enough. This is why you're the assistant, and I'm the master. Brilliant catch as always, Red. But why hide a clock in here? It's stuck at 8 p.m., so I think it's broken. Someone didn't want anyone to find this. As for why, I'll leave that to you two. So, time of death, 8 p.m. looks like, right? Probably was a scuffle. The clock fell down and broke. I'm going to write this all down. Better to replace the chalkboard evidence with the safe and update all of it. Okay, going back to bullets. With all these empty boxes, where did all the other bullets go? I got intel saying he would practice at a private shooting range with his gun. One that would let something as minor as illegal bullets be ignored. There are some really stubborn gun lovers in this country. So if he does use them regularly, that would explain why he needed more. So why was the code to the safe in Lowell's car? Oh, my dear assistant. You asked the wrong question. Detective Swift, what's the most important question? Let me think. Is it who else knows the code to the safe? Exactly. We can worry about how he knows later. Someone opened the safe, and so far, only Lowell and Anton could have opened it. Do you think Mr. Eubank? If you don't know, don't speculate. Just keep it in mind for now. I'm going to update Meg's statement. Okay. Now that you've found the safe, what are you going to do now? With all the evidence in the safe, you can say I have plenty of ammo. I'm sure you were just gunning to go after them. Your pun game is getting pretty good. I have no more to teach you. But yes, I want to look into where he got the hollow point bullets. I bet he smuggled those into the city. You two got a murder to solve. Leave this smuggling case to me. We won't let you down, sir. Solving a smuggling case sounds fun. I hope we get a chance to help him someday. Okay, that's everything. I think. Oh. Well, anything else? Nope. Travel. Let's see. Police station, station office, Ewing investment lobby, president's office, interrogation room, store. We gotta go to the store. We forgot about the store. Hi, Dad. Sorry, we forgot about you. Nickel and Diamonds Antiques. Hey, Dad, are you here? Justina. Detective Swift, it's good to see you two. Is everything all right? Mr. Smith, we wanted to follow up on what happened yesterday. Oh, please. We are basically family now. Call me Ash. Harris called me yesterday to explain what happened. Looks like we need to find another buyer. There are some legal issues to settle since he signed the paperwork and everything. But thankful Gray is able to help sort it out. Gray? Who's that? Gray Earl. That nice clerk's brother. Didn't you know? Sue's older brother is a business attorney, like Mrs. Eubank, but works with all sorts of small businesses. I'm surprised she got you in touch with him. I'll tell you about it later. I better catch you up with what I learned. Gray has been helping me make sure the store can sell after what happened yesterday. He says Luna should be clear from any legal troubles. I really liked Harris. Seemed like a stand-up kind of guy. But I trust Gray to figure that out. Still, I doubt Eubank Investments would want the store. They have no use for it. Gray Earl has been helping Ash to make sure the store can sell. He doesn't know why Anton wanted the store. I'm glad he's helping you, but I wish you didn't need a lawyer. Let your old man worry about that. You have a case to solve. While you two are here, stay for a while. Okay. Anything to look up here? Ooh, everything. We can look up everything again. Plants. You sure have a lot of plants in the store. I wouldn't say a lot. Yes, Dad. It's a lot. Don't say that. Gardening is in your blood. Wait. Don't say that. Yeah. Don't say that. Gardening is in your blood. These plants are as much your family as your mom and I. You wouldn't say that about your family, would you? They're plants, Dad. Plants don't have feelings. Sounds like your family has a love of plants you don't share. My wife, Primrose, can make a patch of dirt into a beautiful garden. Your mom's name is Primrose. I think your family likes gardening, Justina. Give her a lump of wood, and she will carve you whatever your heart's desire. My dad isn't the only artist in the family. My mom is one too, just with plants. When I first met Primrose, my thumb was as far from green as can be. With the store being sold soon, I have been trying my hand at new types of art. I would have thought the two of you would be very different. That's the joy of life. We all have the chance to appreciate the things we used to hate. Like a seedling, we all grow in ways we could never dream. But unlike you, I doubt I will ever take joy in gardening. You really hate plants, don't you, Justina? Let's look at the camera. We should get more cameras for the store. We are selling the store, dear. There's no reason to buy more. Let the new owners buy more if he's worried. Your dad's right. I know, I just feel guilty. I should have pushed for more security here. I was the manager here. I could have done more. Justina? You were a better manager than I could have ever been. I couldn't foresee Anton's death, let alone that he would be found here. It's the culprit's fault for the murder, not yours. That's true. So rather than feeling guilty, let's solve this case. The rabbit. I love all these little animals you make. Catching the spirit of an animal is both challenging and rewarding. Animals move, change, and interact with the world. I never get tired of making them, no matter how big or small they are. Yeah, the animals are like, they all kind of wiggle around, run around, run around, run around. My dad has been making them as long as I can remember. I once thought he would make his own zoo. A glass zoo would be fun. A glass menagerie, even. Certainly easier to take care of a glass rabbit than a real one. Can you make an owl? I would love to get one. When this is all solved, I'll make you one on the house. Aww. Hey look, the metal detector that only detects weapons. The metal detector was surprisingly important yesterday. For helping us solve the case? Yeah. Good job, metal detector. Now I can finally break you apart in peace. Break apart? That's so mean. Listen, after how annoying it was yesterday, it doesn't deserve to live. I'm doing my dad, no, the world, a favor. Wow. You're telling me that this metal detector helped solve a murder case. and exonerate a man. Eventually exonerate a man. But it's not. It doesn't deserve to live. Wow. I think a lot about how Ash keeps showing up to talk with that red hot glass globe. Yeah, he's just standing there with blowing glass. I always and how this means he's destroying everyone's lungs. It's fine, don't worry about it. I always like the green animals. They look so happy. Ever since you were a kid, you love green. Even as an adult. You haven't outgrown it. I love how each color is given its own shelf. It was an idea Justina came up with after Soul passed away. She said that rainbows can attract the eyes of customers. And did it work? You know, I'm not sure. Come to think of it. How would I judge if it works? Oh, whatever. It looks nice, and that's all that matters. Hey, you didn't clean up that... Oh, wait, no, the soil's gone. Good. Looks like you finally cleaned up the soil from yesterday. And I'm glad I did. I'm not going to leave a dirty store. So, did you ever find out what happened? You know, the funniest thing happened. I hope Justina and the detectives are doing all right. Ferris is a good person. I wouldn't want him to be a murderer. Oh, Luna, what is it? Ash, I need to confess something. I broke the pot here last night. I'm sorry. The pot over here? I was wondering about that. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll carry it right up. But it had your newest flower. I had to act quickly to save it. I thought you would be mad. Oh, I see. Luna, do you know why I got that flower? No. Why? It was for you. Blue gilias represent love, something I want you to carry with you to college. I know your relationship with your mom is rocky and none of the Smiths can be there with you. But we love you, and you will always have a home here. This flower was my farewell gift to you. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. I can see everything I need on your face. I remember when Justina and Jean went off to college. It was like years of hard work raising them and had finally paid off. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. Thank you, Ash. When you graduate, you can show me the flower and how much it has grown. Promise to take good care of it. And I know you will. And don't forget to video call. I can give you all the advice to help raise the little plant. Or just call to let us know how you are doing. She's mute, Ash. I think a text would help. But I guess a video call would be nice. That was really sweet, though. Can you believe it was Luna? Yeah, who knew? I'll keep the whole I already proved she did it to myself. Oh, that was sweet. Okay, let's talk about Great Earl. We're about to hit ads, but we'll take a break as soon as we hit the ads, and then you know, keep going from there. Serious conversation aside, why hasn't anyone mentioned Sue's brother? You didn't tell me you didn't tell me you had a sister until yesterday. That's the same thing. Yeah, but Jean is boring unless you need someone to put on a fashion show. You should try taking an interest in her work someday. You might be able to bond with her better. But as for Gray, best lawyer I ever worked with. Gray must be a great lawyer. He has a pretty successful career. I think he could give Mrs. Eubank a run for her money, both as a lawyer and as a tea drinker. I'm surprised Sue got you in touch with him. Sue asked him to help out for free in exchange for some glass animals. He's a glass art collector. Been here a few times and I didn't even know. Paying in glass is a perfect deal for me. Maybe after this case I should go meet him. He sounds like an interesting guy. Alright, gonna take a quick break, finish this up, and move on. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break, 3 minutes for the ads, and also, you know, if you need to stand up, walk around, okay? And, you know, go potty, get some water, eat a snack. Bye. And we're back. Sorry, took a couple seconds longer. By the way, Chog, did you know that I have a brand new thing? I can just go and say socials. And it will give you an even longer awful thing. to tell people about. Anyway, welcome back everyone. We are gonna go right along, I think. Don't see why not. Just doing a quick thing to adjust. Okay. Didn't know that, but this is cool. Yeah, no, we set it up last night. We just didn't tell anyone because there's no reason to usually, mostly. Yeah. Let's talk about Harris Newbug. After everything that happened with Harris, is it the right time to try and sell the store? I'll sell this place like a rattle on a stick. Wait, what? Yes, I will. I just wanted to say something fun like Harris. I think you are fun just the way you are, Ash. Anyway, I'm sure Harris is already... Anyway, I'm sure Harris is already in custody. Our DA is much more interested in our case, in our current case. So I doubt she would want to spend too much time on him. Get that settled and move on. Is she really that busy? Up to the roof in cases, then, can only focus on the biggest ones. Let's take a field trip there. I can show you all the sights. That doesn't sound fun. A law office sounds like the most boring field trip. Yeah, for a kid, I guess that's not a thing. Okay, I don't think we have anyone that can... Has anyone said anything weird? I feel like... Okay, well, let's take a look at our case files. Statements. Anton Chambers was shot twice. A non-fatal shot to the abdomen, striking his right rib, and a second fatal shot piercing the heart, from which death was almost instantaneous. No fingerprints were found on both bullets inside Anton. Okay. Lowell informed Anton about having a meeting with Owen on April 30th, 7:05 p.m. Anton declined the meeting, and Mr. Eubank was never told. Okay. Lowell was informed about Anton having a meeting with Owen at 7:05. Interesting. Okay. Lowell's car had small traces of blood and bits of white carpet in it. There was also a piece of paper with Anton's safe password found inside. Lowell's car, a standard automatic car with hand crank windows. We don't have access to the inside of the car. Okay. Well, we do now, but whatever. Lowell says he never saw Anton in his office. He called Detective Hunt to come to Anton's office around 5 and called Anton Chambers around 7 Sunday night. Okay. The safe. Anton normally stores bullets in a locked safe. There are exactly 2 bullets missing from pack inside. A broken clock, normally on the wall, was also found inside. Anton's office had no traces of blood, but there were traces of gunpowder everywhere except where a missing rug was. Anton had gunshot residue on his right coat arm from firing a gun. Maybe the broken clock is a clock? Maybe, but it does indicate exactly when it fell. It fell at 8 p.m. And it's likely when he died, right? Joy recorded a struggle in the president's office at 8 p.m. Sunday night. It recorded something heavy hitting a wall, followed by something that crashed to the floor. Then a gunshot happened. Fee was hiding inside Owen's trunk when he left his house at 7 p.m. Sunday night. She was also in the trunk before he left. He left the office and could hear her dad talking to an unknown party in the garage, later established to be Lowell, as they were probably moving the body. But is it really Lowell? We don't know that yet. Owen drove his car to the office the night of Anton's death. He had an argument with Anton about the future of the company. He spoke to Lowell in the garage before leaving. That much is true. Card statement. Anton wanted to convert the orphanage into townhouses. This was part of his plan to get properties, not just the orphanage, but all around Azure City for Eubank Investments. And Eubank Investments needs a bank loan to keep the company going. They can only get it by getting property that is worth investing in. So why is Ash's store so important then? Because there's no real clear reason why they need to buy back that property. Buy back the property at the cost of even blackmailing someone. Both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicularly and were close to their respective entry points. Okay. The case from yesterday, cleaned up by Detective Hunt. Harris Newbuck shot Anton with a taser, took his flash drive, and escaped before Anton could get up. Gray Earl has been helping Ash to make sure the store can sell. He doesn't know why Anton wanted the store. Okay. Or actually, instead of doing this, let's do a quick statements. We left the station shortly after leaving you and Sue, blah blah blah. Oh, that's not important. I was informed, nope, that's not important. Our company got contacted yesterday, told us. Do we have like a new set of statements? No, we don't. Megan's no longer important. I was at Eubank Investments the night of Anton's death, but I never saw him. Blah, blah, blah. This was all fucking a lie. Fee. Dad would never let me ride with him to the office. If he saw me, he would have brought me back. There's nowhere to hide in his car, which is wrong. His office is boring anyway. I wouldn't even go there. I don't even go here. What are you talking about? Toasty is perfect. She's right. Unimpeachable. Alright, let's see. Around 7, I drove to the office. I parked the car in the garage. Anton and I spoke, but we got into an argument. Left shortly afterwards. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the new statements, I guess. Oh, I guess we got the new statements here. Anton plans were to convert old motels. Yep, that's fine. Actually, I guess that is a potential thing to talk about. Anton's plans were to convert the fancy type with a popular church. That's why he was lucky enough to get Bill to agree to move the house, the orphanage. Plans to get property everywhere. He never told me directly, but knowing close-up magic tricks, magic makes borrowing papers pretty easy. So let's talk about the fact... Okay. That's not important. That's not important. None of this is important. Okay. Okay, I don't think that is gonna get us anywhere. We're just making sure everything is properly vetted. I don't think Hannah or Chandra has anything to hide, but Eubank Investments has been failing to make a profit. They need a bank worth investing. Okay, let's try them. need property that is worth investing in. No. Okay, I think that's nothing either. Let's see. The bank won't just give you a loan for nothing. No, they need a property that's worth investing. Source found out about it. Okay, yeah. Right? Yeah. Nope. Not important. Megan, also not important, probably. We didn't even have the ability to get anything. Gray has been helping to make sure the store can sell. Says Luna should be clear. Will he like Harris? Trust Gray. Would want the store. They have no use for it. Okay. Let's just double check that. Well, according to Card, they are looking for something useful. Aha! We have a witness who has found out that Anton would have been trying to gather property around the city. Anton could have used the property's location for a profitable development. He already tried that with an orphanage, and he was willing to do it again here. Which is why we are trying to get as much information as possible. Why would he need property so badly? Evidence that shows that why they needed property. I have the evidence right here, yeah. According to your, they needed a bank loan. It seems that he needs to keep gaining property to keep the company afloat. We believe it's connected to his death. The timing is impeccable otherwise. Do you know anything about Anton that could help us out? I see. I don't know how helpful it is, but I can tell you a story. The full story about what happened 10 years ago. You mean when the store was bought? Justina told me yesterday. There is a bit more to the story her mother and I left out. 10 years ago, Sol and I were looking to start a business and came across Eubank Investments. As you know, Luna was hurt, and we spoke with the Eubanks at the time. Justina might have said they simply agreed, but they didn't. As Luna's hospital bills were piling up, Sol pleaded with the Eubanks for support, but they ignored him. He wanted them to pay for the hospital bill and admit that they lied about the quality of the building. But they refused to listen. You never told me about this. You were 12 at the time. A simple story was easier to explain. Anton in particular was refusing to budge one bit on the matter. He said that if it was the building construction company's fault, and they were in no way liable. They told Sol that he was at fault for not bringing a safety inspector with him. Sol threatened to press charges against them for lying about the state of the building, and that finally got their attention. He spent hours in a single room trying to reach an agreement. He was almost pushed to court. And suddenly, Mrs. Eubank gave in to our demands. She gave us the building, paid for Luna's hospital bill, provided we dropped the case. Okay, I'll update that statement. Why did she give in later? I can't say. Maybe it was Justina's mom. She was ready to throw a chair if I didn't stop her. You would think she was Luna's mom. Anton was not happy, but was powerless to stop it. But wasn't he president? He was. But Mr. Eubank took his wife's side, and that was that. As for why Mr. Eubank did that, my guess is they were married at the time. Of course he would support his wife. I wonder if Anton ever let that go. That's the full story of how we got the store. Why didn't you tell me all this? You hid all these details for 10 years. Those 7 days of fighting weren't all for this building. They were for Luna too. We didn't want their money out of greed. But to have them pay for hurting her, we didn't want their money out of greed, but to have them pay for hurting her. But we agreed to tell you and your sister a nicer story. There is enough hate in the world, and we don't want the hate to be a cycle. When this all started, I was sure the Eubanks were kind and friendly because of what you told me. That's why I joined the embezzlement case on my first day. And how were they when you met them? And Mrs. Eubank clearly was as kind as I was told. Mr. Eubank, he's scarier. A liar and controlling, but I don't see him as murderer. This whole case, it's so complex. I don't know how we will solve it. I don't know if anything I told you will help you find the culprit, but if anyone can catch them, it's you. You really think so? You got that fire in your eyes, like a furnace ready to make beautiful glass. I've known you all your life, and I've never seen you more invested in anything like these cases. Even if no one calls you a detective, you are one to me. And trust me, I don't have to go far for someone to call me one. But thanks. I needed that. I'm still a little mad at you and Mom for hiding it, though. When you have kids someday, you'll understand. I think that's all we can get here. Alright, cool. Do we have anything to do with Joy? At Owen's request, Lowell tried to arrange a meeting, but Owen and Anton... Okay, we can try that. We can try that point. At Owen's request. Okay, but Owen... Nope, okay. Give no reason why. I should look into it later. And did you? I don't think so. I think we're good. We'll make that save. We'll make the safety save. And we'll talk. Lowell's plea deal should be ready. Come on. We don't want to miss this. Are you sure the deal is worth it? He moved a dead body and is throwing his own boss under the bus. Are we sure we can trust him? Too late now. Come on. I really hope she knows what she's doing. Glad he can make it. Mr. Eubank is in the interrogation room. He will be ready if Lowell keeps his end of the deal. I will only accept concrete proof. Anything less, and I will demand defamation charges against my husband. I have quite the audience. It's an honor to be the one solving this little case. Without further ado, here you go. A photo I took right after Anton died. What happened? Wait, that's Owen with the gun. What is going on? When I arrived, he was already like this. I simply took a picture. If his body hit the desk, that would explain why the phone turned off and Joy couldn't eavesdrop. Where is Anton's body? It's out of frame because he fell closer to the door. You can't see it or the blood because of the angle. We confirmed the time was at 8:05 that night. Oh, that's Sue. We confirmed that the time was 8:05 that night. I see. I'll add it to the evidence. Lowell took this photo of the night of the murder. Mr. Eubank had the gun near his right hand. Anton's body is out of frame, taken at 8:05 that night. Mrs. Eubank? If you need me, I will be in the interrogation room with my client. I won't speak on this evidence until then. Well, I did my part. Now if you would excuse me... Mr. Ledger, you will remain here. On what grounds? All charges have been dropped, remember? We need to determine whether this photo and crime scene have been tampered with. Once we verify the authenticity, you will be free to go. Fine. But everything I gave is real. I look forward to being let go. I guess that's our cue to head to the interrogation room. Alright. Sip. Sip. Yeah! Tea-sip! I'm gonna take a sip. Green tea. Okay, here we go. Owen Eubank, thank you for being here. I've been informed of what Lowell has said. And he has lied to the police and has put my company at risk. I am no murderer. I understand your concern, but there are a lot of questions we need answers to, and we hope you can answer them. There is a perfectly reasonable explanation for what happened. My client was blackmailed. Blackmailed? By whom? Lowell? I couldn't say anything or else he would pin the murder on me. If the press got that photo, my whole company would fall apart. Then my family. All I had to do was make him president and he would help hide all of this. But since it seems he intends to pin it on me anyway, I will defend myself. If you're serious, then there is one key question to all this. Do you know how Anton Chambers died? I was attacked. I was afraid for my life. I had to defend myself. Then that means it was you. My client was invoking his right to self-defense. One that he would have brought up to the police had Lowell Ledger not attempted to blackmail him. Detective, can he just get away with it in self-defense? The legal definition of self-defense provides 3 factual elements. Justified fear, inability to escape, and using force only when needed. To assert your claim of self-defense, you will need to explain how you met all 3 elements. Mr. Eubank, the matter of you being blackmailed can be saved for later. My client can satisfy the legal definition, as you will soon see. Then, let's start from the beginning. Mr. Eubank, can you please explain what led to him attacking you? Yes. Give me a moment to remember. Owen Eubank's statement. Meeting him in person. While at home, something important popped up that required me to meet with Anton. Okay, what is that? Do you mind clarifying what something important popped up means? That is private company information and unrelated to this case. But him showing up at the office is important. How do we know he didn't just go to the office to murder Anton? If you let me finish my story, I will explain. Go ahead, we're all ears. I contacted Lowell to set up a meeting, so we could discuss it in person. Why did you have to meet in person? Why not over the phone or video? Phones can be tapped, and videos can be recorded. That's why I prefer my meetings face-to-face. Better for keeping out nosy people. And yet, Joy was able to outsmart him. Well, no, technically, Joy wasn't able to outsmart him. Well, he was able to outsmart him. Her. Yeah. Outsmart her? Yeah, there we go. Because they talked away from the phone. And that portion of the conversation is missing anyway. Now that I think about it, why did you go to his office? Why didn't you hold a meeting in your office? It was a very important meeting. I couldn't wait. It was just simpler if I went to him. And how did he know you wanted to speak with him? We agreed to meet in order to talk about the future of our business. You had a meeting to talk about the future. That doesn't sound important. Those are the words of a follower. Do as you are told and move on. But the visionaries of the world know the future is always important. Eubank Investments is a company built for the future. Planning for tomorrow is the most important task. That is why it is so important. I see. I smile and nod, Justina. Pretend to understand him. After I parked my car, I headed straight to his office. Did you see or hear anyone on your way there? Not a soul. I thought Anton and Lowell were the only ones there. And would you say that you were the only Eubank there? Of course. Ferris was at home. This meeting was between Anton and I. Mrs. Eubank still hasn't told him about Fee's adventures. We should just keep that to ourselves. When I got there, he pointed his gun at me and threatened me. I still don't know why. He pulled his gun at you the moment you got there, and he didn't say anything? My client did nothing to provoke him. Anton pulled his gun on my client without warning. It was so sudden he had justified fear of dying. That's one requirement for self-defense completed. But something tells me she's covering for her client. Alright, so I think it's pretty clear what we need to first do. We agreed. They agreed. That's not true. Because according to Colin's statement, Lowell informed Anton. And Anton declined to the meeting, and Eubank was never told about the agreement. Mr. Chambers had no intention of meeting you. You set a meeting with Mr. Chambers, but he declined it. Meaning, he didn't want to meet with you. Monocle number 2. How did you... I contacted Lowell to have the meeting, and he said Anton was free at the time. Asking him to set it up isn't the same as having Mr. Chambers agree to it. If I set a meeting, it happens. He isn't allowed to decline. My client wouldn't even know until arriving there. We already have your witness's testimony, stating that he left our house before he was informed. What witness are you talking about? Who saw me leaving my own house? It's a long story. Even if he did leave before finding out, what matters is that Mr. Chambers didn't want to see him. And why is that? You're asking the wrong man. I can't explain his actions. But he wouldn't have attacked you for no reason. So it's in your best interest to tell us what the meeting was about. I refuse. I'm here to state my reason for self-defense, not talk business. If he attacked you, this could help explain your need for self-defense. Seems I have no choice. Owen Eubank statement. The B2TM plan. Our meeting was on finalizing details of the B2TM plan. What's the B2TM plan? I'm glad you asked. It's back to the mission plan. We spent so long building up Azure City, we forgot our original mission. Fuck the pores. To build the infrastructure of the world, one city at a time. Why not call it BTTM? Bottom. The 2T was my idea. I thought a number would help be more fun to say. Exactly. That's why we are a team. I never have thought of such a brilliant name change. It's true. Some people can come up with good acronyms. Really smart. We appreciate them. They're usually lawyers. I see. Corporate lingo is weird. It doesn't have to be corporate. Could be government. But it's cute that they both came up with a name together. Aww. I wanted our company to grow beyond the walls of the city, to expand all across the whole country. Has Eubank Investments only worked in Azure City? Not completely. We had a few projects right across the bay. Nothing big compared to our future. Azure City is the heart of our company, so our attention has been first and foremost here. But soon, that will change. I must say, that sounds quite ambitious. My client has always been ambitious. It's one of the things I appreciate about him. Her wife persona was totally about to show. Anton and I both shared the same vision for the future of our company. Then why were you fighting him? Was anyone else aware of these plans? Someone else at Eubank Investments who would disagree? The B2TM plan is not finalized yet. Only myself and Anton knew about it. Might you be forgetting someone? No, yes, my lovely wife as well. We were planning to announce our plans once the three of us agreed on all the details. No one else, not even Lowell, was aware. If anyone else was aware, these two weren't the ones to share it. We had better move on. We just had a few key metrics to work out, which we normally settle in my office. Would these key metrics cause him to pull his gun on you? Of course not! You think a simple threat would make me change my mind? Well, you did kind of shoot him to death if everything goes according to how things worked out. My client's story is that Anton pulled his gun on my client without saying anything. If he wanted to threaten my client, he would make his demands clear from the start. I'm not saying anything is suspicious, but you can't disprove that. There has to be a better opening in his story. But since he had another meeting in his office beforehand, I decided to just go to him. Did you know who he was meeting with? I didn't. It was only today that I found out he met with Detective Hunt. Had I known, I would have shown up sooner and stopped him. Why is that? Anton Chambers was supposed to speak with him yesterday. Requesting to speak with him the day before implies he intended to bribe the police. It would only make Eubank Investments look bad. Anton clearly didn't care about reputation, or Owen if he was willing to offer dirt on him. Okay. These two seem to be too good of terms to result in murder. If Mr. Eubank wants everything to seem in his favor, Mr. Eubank wants everything to seem in his favor, but we have evidence he doesn't know about. So let's pick apart his story. Okay, so that we can't say anything. Grow beyond the walls of the city to expand across. Okay. Anton and I shared the same vision. I think this might be something to talk about. Ba-ba-da. Do-do. But you also had a... You yourself said that you had a fight with him. That won't work on us, Mr. Eubank. Here's what you got wrong. I see nothing of the sort here. My client is the most brilliant man at Eubank Investments. That won't work on him. Most brilliant man might be a little bit much. Perhaps it's a marriage thing. Thinking your partner is smarter than they really are. Folks, we're gonna say something. We think Shoggoth Mob, is the smartest, kindest, and most wonderful mod to ever moderate our stream. Aside from maybe Lillian Candidum, who is also the smartest, most wonderful, beautiful, wonderful VTuber mod that we ever had on our stream. For that fact, we will never back down because we are wife girls. We are a wife gal. It's true. There is no going back. Okay. Maybe there's something else we can prod at him. Anton Chambers was shot twice. Nope, that's not going to do anything. Low-informed Anton. Nope, that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. Lowell says he never saw... Nope, that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. Joe recorded the struggle at the president's office at 8 p.m. Sunday night. It recorded something heavy hitting the wall, followed by something that crashed to the floor. Then the gunshot happened. Okay. Card. How about this? Mr. Eubank, Mr. Chambers' actions say otherwise. I'm sure you are aware Mr. Chambers was supposed to be brought in for questioning yesterday. The reason being that he wanted to use underhanded methods to take over the orphanage to build townhouses on the land. He clearly wanted more property inside the city. So we know he didn't agree with you. Monocle number 3. That deal took place in March. The B2TM plan started only recently. Yes, of course. He must have changed his mind since. But he never disclosed the sale of the orphanage to you. He hid that because he knew you would disagree. Well, both my client and I were completely unaware of his actions. Had we known, we would have stopped him doing so at once. As far as my client knew, they agreed on the plan together. And Mr. Eubank, it seems you and Anton had different views of the company. Can you share how different you two could be? Detective, I don't see how such a question is connected to this case on hand. Your client claims he was attacked, but we want to know why. You are asking the wrong person, Detective. When I went to see him, he attacked me. The only thing I can tell you is how I defended myself. He's right, Detective. Why haven't we focused on that? We will get there in due time. But I don't think Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out for no reason. I think something happened in that room that led to Mr. Chambers dying. Detective, I'm the victim here. I was attacked by Anton, then blackmailed by Lowell. You're doing nothing but dragging around in the mud. You're doing nothing but dragging around in mud. Dragging me around in mud just to get me on the murder charge. You claimed self-defense, not me. That only works if you are being honest. Otherwise, it's just murder. Detective, my husband is no murderer. He may be capable of killing somebody in frantic fury, but that was not premeditated. It was manslaughter at most. Then finding out why he was attacked should prove it. Fine. The sooner this is over, the better. Business partners. It's only natural that he and I disagreed on a few things. Did the two of you often disagree? Huh. I admit we butted heads a few times. But we saw eye to eye more times than not. Looks like you wanted to say yes. They did have different personalities. Perhaps that's the nature of partnership. But we have a team. We have been a team for years, seeing eye to eye on every major issue. Oh, we can probably grill him for that one. Seeing eye to eye so often must be tough. How did you manage? Some say that a strong leader is one who never backs down. Those people are wrong. Leadership is about knowing who to trust and which ideas are valuable. Only a fool is stubborn enough to think that they know everything. That's why Anton and I got along so well. We trusted each other's. We trusted each other's experience. His data analysis skills were second to none when deciding our path forward. What does data analysis skills mean? In the art of visualizing the purpose of data and creating easy-to-understand representations of quantitatives and qualitative data in order to help communicate our company's goals... come again? It means he knows how to look at data and decide what to do with it. Oh, that's simple enough. Why can't business people just state the obvious? Because they want to know, they want to sound smart, and also make sure that you don't understand what they're talking about. And I negotiated our company to where it is today. So you were the deal maker for Eubank Investments. Of course! I can get any deal to work with enough time. I was able to get my wife to marry me after all. And she drove a hard bargain too. Wouldn't accept anything less than a lifelong partner. Damn, that's a nice sip. But he's kept his end of the deal since. Oh, how wonderful. You two make such a wonderful couple. We better move on before she starts asking for wedding photos. That's why I can't imagine what caused him to suddenly attack me. Given your different skill sets, maybe he was jealous? He would kill you. He would kill you and take over the company. We are not a monarchy. Killing me would not give him ownership. He was out of his mind pulling his gun out on me. Owen, please calm down. Their theory is nothing more than speculation. Sorry. I shouldn't have lost control. A wife or lawyer, she might be the only person who can control him. Okay. There's got to be a reason Anton would pull his gun. But what kind of conflict would escalate to violence? It has to be something he wouldn't want us to know. We know there is something that happened here. 10 years ago prior, the Eubanks and Anton disagreed about selling the store. Owen overruled Anton, which made Anton resentful. You mean we shouldn't believe the guy who kept pulling out his gun all the time would never pull out his gun? Yeah, I know, it's wild, right? Sometimes, but he never like pulled his gun out like seriously. He wasn't threatening anyone. He just waved it around, and you know, that's not cause, right? Anyway. There is a major issue that you disagreed with Mr. Chambers about. 10 years ago, to be exact. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Eubank Investments' first project in the Sunrise District. There was an accident at one of the stores, and in the end, the store was sold to Soul Heart. He worked with a glassmaker who told us that Mr. Chambers refused to accept any blame. But you outranked him and agreed to sell it at a discount. That was 10 years ago. How do you know that? That glassmaker is my dad, and the one who was hurt is my friend. Your dad is right. I sided against him when we started. But my dad doesn't know why. Can you explain that? If you must know, it's because I asked him to. When Luna was hurt, Fee had been only a few months old. At first, I was on Anton's side, choosing to fight the claims that it was our fault. But hearing both your parents and Soul talk about the injury to Luna, I just couldn't do it. How could I be a mother and tell other parents their daughter's life wasn't our fault? And so I asked Owen to try and help them. Ferris was right. If that happened to our daughter, we would have done what your parents did. Anton was also a parent at the time, but he didn't see it our way. He thought accepting the blame would only make us look weak, which he said is a death sentence for a company like ours. But I trusted my wife more than I trusted him, so I made my choice. And then what happened? He told us he would accept our judgment and let it go. It was just one building, and the district was big enough that we didn't need all of it. But he never truly let it go, and disagreements can lead to more violent solutions. Don't tell me you think... I'm saying that the two got into a heated debate, and it escalated into violence. And escalation is a two-way street. This is nothing more than speculation. Oh, we go straight in. We are a team. He attacked me suddenly when we were supposed to have our meeting. A meeting he intended to skip. He wasn't interested in talking to you. There are meetings he isn't allowed to say no to. And holding my client at gunpoint isn't how one declines a meeting. Right. You can't say no to your boss like that. I can't even think of aiming a gun at Sue. I bet the bullet would be too scared to even come out. Yeah, no one can shoot Sue. Yes, I pulled rank on him in the past, but only when needed. Did you pull rank on him off? Of course not. I'm not good. I'm not some micromanaging CEO. I always valued his opinion and trusted him. But I wouldn't let anyone tell me how to run my company. If I must put my foot down, I will. Or in your case, your umbrella. And yes, him still buying the store is against the B2TM plan. So buying the store was not your idea. Anton's plan went completely behind my back. The head of the legal department would have discussed this matter with me personally. And what would he have done if he didn't die? I can't predict what would happen, but if I had to guess, he would have worked with a member of my legal team. They could have completed the work under my nose and settled it without my knowledge. Not that he would have gotten away with it for long. Maybe if we didn't solve this embezzlement case, she would have figured it out on her own. And this whole string of nonsense might have never happened. But then again, a bunch of people would be in jail. I don't know. Which is better? Who knows? But our company had a bright future long before that night. Ooh. What do you mean, a bright future? I have plans in mind for our company. Plans that could change everything for us. And while there is some risk, I have never been more assured of the company's future. But the details are best saved for a future press release. And he could have shared that future with us. But when he attacked me, he threw all that away. Was there a chance to de-escalate him holding the gun? Ugh. I was scared and thought he would shoot. I didn't have time to think of a way. My client was completely caught by surprise. His actions afterwards were completely in self-defense. We need more information before we can deny that. Best to move on for now. Detective, you kind of made him angry. All the more reason to push this. We are getting close. I can feel it. If those two had an argument, we must get to the bottom of it. But our company has a bright future long before that night. No. This isn't admissible in court, but we can at least prod him for this. A bright future, except that isn't true. We have sources that say the company has been in the red. You needed new property to get more investors or a loan from the bank. Monocle number 4. That information is not public knowledge. If the police leak that information... Mr. Eubank, we have no intention of doing so. We only want to solve this case. If you and Mr. Chambers had a fight, would it have been related to the company's financial situation? And that's why you didn't want to tell us? I was attacked. I was afraid for my life. I had to defend myself. Stop saying that. He has to say it. It's required to claim self-defense. That said, his lawyer seems awfully quiet. Mrs. Eubank, is what we just said news to you? I did know, but I only found out 2 days ago. Ferris, you're not going to tell them. Owen, I completely believe you are innocent. What happened to Anton was not your fault. But these two are good people, and if there's anyone I trust to solve this case, it would be them. 10 years ago, you've trusted my judgment. Please, trust me again. When we got married all those years ago, I told you there was no other person I would trust with my life. If you believe it's important to share it, then I trust you. Thank you, Owen. How did you find out 2 days ago? Let's see, Ferris, I need you to stop believing in people. No, Ferris needs to keep believing in people. Actually, okay, here's an interesting thing about lawyers. You have to believe your client. You have to operate on the assumption that your client is never lying to you. You're not supposed to lie. You're not supposed to make up a new truth. You're supposed to twist the truth with what you know in a way so that your client benefits. And you should not work in a way that goes against your client's interests. So yeah, technically lawyers have to believe in their clients. It's not even criminal. I mean, even then, like you never know what the other side of the argument is working for, right? So like technically, yeah, whatever. Anyway, how did you find out 2 days ago? After everything with Anton, I was preparing his defense the day before he was supposed to come in. Regardless of his actions at the orphanage, I was going to make sure our company image wasn't damaged. That's when I uncovered something. Our company had stopped growing, with some investments not paying off as expected. Owen never told me. I handled all the legal matters, but he purposely kept some details away from me. So I confronted him, and we started yelling. We should keep out the part where Fee overheard them. I told her at the time I would handle it. I had been trying to keep the company going by any means possible. Oh, that's interesting. Also, we're about to hit an ad, so, but it will be our 3rd hour ad. It's our odd hour ad, so we'll just keep going. I have been trying to keep the company going for by any means possible. I've started selling some of my older golf trophies to cover some expenses. Trophies? Surely they can't be that expensive. It wasn't much, but even a little bit of money helps. Collectors would pay around 1 million alms for one. What? That's more than I would have ever seen in my life. I had a deal in Appleton already. I had a deal in Appleton ready, and I was sure it would fix everything. Anton wanted to keep investing in properties in Azure City. We couldn't afford to do both, so we needed to pick one. It was only after the embezzling that I started having doubts, but I wanted to handle it without needing the police. Even after the orphanage deal came to light, I still wanted to give him a chance. We were supposed to meet after everything with the police was settled. But once Ferris found out that what I was hiding, I needed to speak to him that night. And you left in the middle of the fight. I had Lowell schedule our meeting, and I needed to keep it. I figured once I met him, then I could explain it better to Ferris. Well, when I got home, I couldn't let her know he was in the office at all. I wanted to keep my family away from Lowell's blackmail. Lowell says you offered the job to him. You said it was blackmail. Mrs. Eubank, were you aware of this before today? No. Owen only told me after Lowell asked for a plea deal. Mr. Eubank, what happened when you got there? I got there? Anton told me he had to go. And that's when I stopped him, telling him we had some important matters to discuss. He tried to push past me, and I told him he wouldn't leave until we are done. I had plans set in motion in Appleton, and unless we had something bigger, we were going to present my plans to the bank. That's when he pulled his gun on me. I was so surprised. My monocle popped off. Well, your monocle kind of pops off like on a hair trigger, so honestly, it popped off? Only my right eye had proper vision for the next few minutes. Oh, interesting. Okay. I couldn't put a new one in, so what happened next is a bit messy. He said, "You think that backwater town is going to save this company? You can't make a profit from poor farmers. So step aside before you regret it. Something important happened tonight that I need to settle." Better update his statement. So he could have stepped aside, but didn't. Why engage him after he pulled his gun? Welcome back. So we found out that Owen had a separate deal ready, and he needed to discuss it with Anton to solidify it, to make sure that the company would stay solvent. But when he tried to push the deal, Anton disagreed and pulled the gun. So he could have stepped aside, but didn't. Why engage him after he pulled this gun? As an exception to the legal definition of self-defense, our country's castle doctrine affords a person a special privilege. They can stand their ground in any place they own, including a place of business. My client was attacked inside Eubank Investments, which he owns. Thus, under castle doctrine, he can continue to claim self-defense even if he had the ability to escape. Oh, interesting! So this is how they're pulling it. That's really interesting. Amazing that a game literally pulls the castle doctrine. which isn't legal in all 50 states, by the way. What's a castle doctrine? One's place is their castle, and they have a right to protect it. Applying it to one's company is a new one to me, but that's not the interesting part. What does something important happen tonight that I need to settle mean? I don't know. At the time, I didn't think about it. Perhaps we know. Here's what Mr. Chambers considered to be important from that night. Do we have the gun? Anton's office had... Okay, Anton's gun... Nope. Maybe not. Hold on. Doopa-doopa-doo. Right, there we go. The flash drive. There's one matter that he could be dealing with. Harris Newbeck. He used his taser on Mr. Chambers right before stealing his flash drive and running off. If Anton was determined enough, he might have gone after Harris to get it back. That would make sense. Mr. Eubank, do you think Mr. Chambers would do it? Let me think. Anton's personality. I hate to say it, but Anton had a strong personality. Has he ever used that strong personality to threaten others? I invoke my right to remain silent. Eubank Investments takes no responsibility for any actions Anton Chambers has taken as president. However, Eubank Investments is open to cooperating with any investigation as long as a warrant is provided. At this time, we accept no further questions. Truly the art of saying nothing. Well, basically, it's just saying shut up. We don't care. But he went to his office and meet with the detective instead of going after Harris. The reason was to bribe Detective Hunt. He likely felt he couldn't skip that meeting. Eubank Investments takes no responsibility for... Okay? I request that his actions not be deemed as bribery without further proof. Can't use Ernest or Joy's recording, so we don't have any proof. But regardless, looks like a dead end. He could have gone back to load his gun, but he only had one bullet that night. Okay, that is definitely a thing. Is it possible to load a second bullet? He never loaded more than one shot. He was too proud. Plus, his favorite scare tactic was showing that he only had one bullet in his gun. If he was going after Harris, he would likely do that again. How could he work with a guy who does that? I'd be scared half to death if I had to work with him. Yet he raised his gun at me. He would have shot me if I hadn't acted fast. What made you so certain he would? It was the teeth. The two blocks of stone crashing against each other. I'd never seen him so angry at anything in his life. I know I was a bit harsh in getting my answer, but I never saw him that angry before. He did get tased, stolen from, and failed to make a deal with our detective. He might have been the last straw before he snapped. I see. If only I knew. Even if he started it, he truly regrets it. See, I have terrible news about cops for you. We got our confession, right? The only thing my client is admitting to is being the one who started it. He isn't admitting to murder. She's right. I think there's something strange in his recounting of the story. I think we should point that out first. only had one bullet that night. That is wrong. Because there were 2 bullets missing. If a bullet was missing, then it must have been taken. But this doesn't explain where it went. There is better evidence to explain the missing bullet. Interesting. Are you saying we should talk about the ballistics report? We are finally getting to the shooting itself, but I don't think this will help us. It's better to save the ballistics report for later. What else do we have here? The case from yesterday shot Anton with a taser. That's not important. It is important, but you know. Popped off when the gun was pulled on him. Could he have seen it when his monocle is popped off? That won't work on us, Mr. Eubank. Here's what you got wrong. Yep. What else do we have here? Anton Chambers was shot twice, a non-fatal shot in the abdomen, striking... That's a good point. He would have... Why shoot him a second time if he was already shot once? Mr. Eubank, there's a problem with that theory. Anton Chambers was shot twice by his own gun, meaning his gun was loaded with a second bullet. I'm glad I bought that 5th monocle with me. What do you mean he was shot twice? Were you unaware that the first shot wasn't lethal? When he raised his gun at me, I fought back. I hit his leg with my umbrella, and while Anton was distracted, fought to keep his gun within view of my right eye. We ended up hitting the wall at some point. Then, bang. What happened next, I can't remember. It happened so fast, the next thing I knew, my back hit the desk and the gun was in my hand. I was knocked out for just a moment, and that's when Lowell came in. When I checked Anton's gun, it was empty, so I thought my shot killed him. Did you ever check the body? I was so in shock, I just took Lowell's word. My mind was more worried about covering up the shooting than figuring out what happened. I see. I see why you hid the truth. It certainly makes you sound guilty. But if you only remember one shot before being knocked out, that means you weren't the killer. But hold on. How do we know he's telling the truth? I'm telling you the truth because my wife says she trusted you two. I have no reason to hide this. He told me he couldn't remember what happened either. Even if he was lying to you, too, he wouldn't lie to me. Ferris, you really shouldn't be saying things that give the police the advantage here. I mean, thank you for offering this information, but, like, I don't know. Then, who shot him? There's only one person who was in the room after the first bullet went off. Okay, we got Anton Chambers, Ernest Hunt, Joy Collins, Lowell Ledger, and Owen Eubank. It has to be Owen Eubank. I think Mr. Eubank is the only person who could have done it. He must be lying about it. The only reason he was holding back information from us was because he didn't want his company to look bad. He has no reason to lie now. Huh. Then it was Anton Chambers himself. Anton Chambers could have been the last person with his gun. Perhaps suicide. Anton had the desire to go after Harris, he had no motive to kill himself. I doubt that would suddenly change after getting shot once. It was the detective! Detective Hutt certainly has the motivation to kill him, but he left before Mr. Eubank even arrived. If he intended to kill him, he would have done so when he was alone with him. It was the receptionist! Joy Collins went upstairs after the first shot. She could have fired the second shot when she got there. But she was only spying on Anton to get dirt on him. Killing him would have ruined her chance at being paid by Vivica. While technically, Vivica would get everything in the divorce, because, I mean, if the divorce papers aren't finalized, everything would be in her name. But hey, oh, never mind. I don't think she's our best suspect here. I'm not sure who it is. Between the time of the first shot and Joy arriving upstairs, there was only one person there. Lowell Ledger. Lowell did it. This whole time. I'm thinking the same thing. If he saw the first shot, he just needed to fire a second shot to kill him. Then he could blackmail Mr. Eubank into thinking he pulled the trigger. I think we need to bring him in for questioning. That good-for-nothing weasel. How dare he? He killed my friend! He blackmailed me! And tried to pin his murder on me? When I get my hands on him, I'll... That felt good. Now, would you kindly drag Lowell in here and charge him with murder? We can bring him in again, but charging him is harder. We still don't have any decisive evidence. I'm going to stay. Someone has to make sure you do your jobs right. Mr. Eubank, please wait outside. We will be back soon. That was fun. How are you doing, Justy? I think this is it. Lowell's the guy we've been chasing for 2 days. And right now, I'm not feeling anything. I guess my body just hasn't processed it yet. Once this is over, we can finally close this case, though. Hold on, you two. Before you go in, you should know we checked the photo. It's real. He didn't fake it. That's good to know, but we never questioned that, right? In case you forgot, his agreement is that we would turn over evidence in exchange for us dropping all previous charges. Meaning, we can only charge him with murder, otherwise he's walking out of here. So the feeling I didn't have, it's back. Catching a murderer is way above my pay grade. We don't even have proof Lowell killed anyone. Hey Sue, can you give us a moment? I do need to get back to work. Good luck in there. I'll get the paperwork ready for when you both solve this case. Okay, hey Justy, you trust me, right? Breathe in, breathe out. I trust you. Then you'll be fine. But no matter what, I have your back. We can do this, partner. Breathe in. Breathe out. I'll calm down. Do you mind if we wait inside for them? Sure thing. Lowell, you son of a bitch, you're back. Lowell Ledger, do you know why we brought you back here? What can I say? What can I say? I couldn't leave anyway. Did things get settled with Mr. Eubank? It's settled, but have one more question for you. Why did you shoot Mr. Chambers? Do you think you're funny? I gave you all the proof you needed. And now you think I committed murder? Detective, evidence is everything. I expect some evidence before asking a loaded question. And he's the only person who could have done it. Mr. Eubank was knocked out at the time. An excuse you two just ate up like wild pigs. Unfortunately, I saw the whole thing. You mean the shooting? I was nearby at the time and looked into the window when I saw them. There's a window? I saw the whole thing from start to end. Only afterwards did I take that picture. You expect us to... Perfect. Just what I wanted to hear. Mr. Ledger, tell us everything you saw. Leave no details out. Fine. I'll walk out of here a free man anyway. What I saw. I looked into the window when I saw the two talking, but I couldn't hear them. Why couldn't you hear them? It must have been loud. Eubank Investments has specially made offices that work similarly to a soundproof room. This is to ensure that no one can listen in on the managers and executives. Both my husband and Anton agreed to have it built this way. They did like their secrets. He has a soundproof office and still prefers meetings at his home? If you couldn't hear them, what did you see? Suddenly, Mr. Chambers pulled out his gun and aimed it at Mr. Eubank. Did you see anything that would provoke Anton into pulling his gun? Nope. I didn't see anything. A window isn't exactly a front row seat in a movie. I never knew why he pulled the gun in the first place. Doesn't seem like he knows Anton's threat to Owen. So, how did Mr. Eubank grab the gun? Mr. Eubank hit Mr. Chambers with his umbrella, then took the gun while he was stunned. When did he hit Anton? Or where did he hit Anton? On the side of his right leg. I can't remember which leg. Detective, the autopsy report doesn't show that injury. I don't see it here. Oh, here it is. Small bruise on the right thigh. I think that confirms Lowell's story. What happened after he took the gun? With the gun in his right hand, Mr. Eubank fired his first shot. How did you know it was his right hand? It's what I saw. Simple as that. I even have proof. You saw the picture, right? As you can see, he had the gun near his right hand when I took the picture. It must have fallen out from his hand when he got knocked out. Does that answer your question? Yes. No further questions. If he really is our culprit, he set it up like this on purpose. Anton was hurt, but he lunged at Mr. Eubank. That's when the second shot was fired. Why did he lunge at Mr. Eubank? That question can only be answered by Anton. My client can only speculate. I couldn't answer even if I tried. To be shot and move like that, like he wasn't hit, was impressive. Adrenaline makes the body forget its pain. It also helps that the first shot wasn't lethal. What happened next? But Anton pushed him back into the desk, and that's what knocked Mr. Eubank out. I'm confused. Was Mr. Eubank's back towards the desk? After the first shot, he moved towards Mr. Chambers' desk. I think he was looking for something, but I can't tell you what. That's when Mr. Chambers lunged and attacked him. He fired the second shot, but the recoil caused him to hit the desk, and he was knocked out. looking for something. Sounds like code for I need an answer fast. But I can't disprove that yet. Perhaps there's a simpler problem with this statement. Yeah, we know the answer here. This is a long testimony. I asked for all the details, and he delivered. Ask as much as you'd want. I have nothing to hide. After all, I'm no murderer. He did see everything. He must have changed something to make Mr. Eubank the murderer. What would he change? Fired his first shot. Anton was hurt. And that's when the second shot was fired. Anton's office, blah, 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 everything except... Right coat. No. That's not it. Owen and Anton got into a disagreement. Owen's monocle popped off when the gun was pulled on him. He can't see with his left eye without it. That's not it. Nope, that's probably not going to help us. Anton normally stores his bullets in a lock. There are exactly 2 bullets missing. A broken clock. Yeah, okay. I think it's safe to say this might be it. It's time to end you faster than your term as president. Here's the proof. Oh, was that evidence? I couldn't tell from how useless it was. You better hurry up. Time is a-ticking. I have a date with freedom I don't want to miss. There's no way you'll get away now. After everything you put my family and the Eubanks through, I'm going to catch you if it's the last thing I do. Anton pushed him back into the desk, and that's what knocked Mr. Eubank out. No. That's when the second shot... I mean, like, we know that he doesn't load a second bullet usually, right? Oh! Joy recorded a struggle, and it recorded something heavy hitting a wall, followed by something that crashed to the floor. Then the gunshot happened, and then it knocked off. Oh my god, no. That made total sense. Okay. That's not gonna help. Lowell took the photo the night of the murder. Mr. Eubank had the gun near his right hand. Anton's body is out of frame. Taken at 8:05 p.m. that night. That's perpendicular? No, that's that was just the shot in the dark here. Okay, what are we missing here? No fingerprints are found on both the gun, on both bullets inside Anton. That's not going to help us. No one knows who loaded that second gun, or second bullet, unfortunately. Kaneki. What's up? What are you thinking? Also a piece of password. Lowell says he never saw Anton in his office. No, this is old hat. We're a missing run. If the shots were perpendicular and hit his heart, then Owen couldn't have shot with his right hand. Yeah. I guess we could try that statement as well. Hold on. Is there a statement? Okay, we can try that. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, see? Okay, do we have anything else here? Anton wanted to convert the orphan. No, that's not it. Fee is not it. Is it the gunpowder? I think it might be the gunpowder. Who says the shots were... No. Perpendicular is the ballistics report. Hunt only says Anton Chambers was shot twice. Once in the abdomen, and the second piercing his heart, from which death was almost instantaneous, and there was no bullets. There were no fingerprints from the bullets found inside of Anton. So, I mean, I don't think this is it. Yeah. So my thinking here might be the gunpowder. Really, not even the gunpowder. Is there something else that we need to push? Anton and his... He called... called Anton Chambers around 7 Sunday night. Oh yeah, maybe that is something. Is there anything here that we can get? Nope. I mean, okay. Lowell took this photo the night of the murder. Mr. Eubank had the gun near his right hand. Anton's body is out of frame, taken at 8:05 last night, on the night of. I looked into the window when I saw the two talking, but I couldn't hear them. Suddenly, Mr. Chambers pulled out his gun and aimed it at Mr. Eubank. Mr. Eubank hit Mr. Chambers with his umbrella, then took the gun while he was stunned. While the gun is in his right hand, Mr. Eubank fired his first shot. Right? It wouldn't be here, right? Like, nothing here would... Is this what you need to fucking... Wait, hold on. Striking his right rib. Anyway, I guess this is it. Interesting. I hate that we had it right, but we didn't put it to the correct statement. I hate it when that happens with this game. Anyway. Lol, your story doesn't add up. Mr. Eubank did shoot the gun from his right hand. If Mr. Eubank did shoot the gun from his right hand, it wouldn't match the first bullet's entry point. The bullet needed to shoot straight into his right side. But he couldn't do that with his right hand. And if he wanted to just shoot Mr. Chambers, he would have aimed close to his chest. I must have been mistaken. Oh, yes, I know. Mr. Chambers pointed his gun at Mr. Eubank. The two circled each other. The gun was in his left hand, but from my angle, it was in his right hand. Then everything played out as I said, with the two switching sides. My left and right were mixed up. A simple mistake. Can you go into more detail on what you saw? Switching sides. Well, Mr. Eubank was facing towards the door with his back towards the desk. Yeah, here we go. This is where we go. So you could completely see his body. Anton's body was covering a part of him, but I could see enough. The fear in his eyes was a delight to see. If his back was towards the desk, where was Mr. Chambers? Mr. Chambers was the one who had his back towards the door. If Mr. Chambers was blocking the door, why did he need to pull his gun as a threat? He could have just walked out. If I had to guess, he needed to send a message. Us leader types can't just be followers forever. Oh my god. Whatever you say, President Lowell. Oh wait, it's just Lowell now, right? How could we forget that you were fired? I wasn't fired. I quit. Mr. Eubank Investments hasn't received any sort of resignation since this morning. But your position is already terminated, so yes, you are fired. Thanks, Ferris. Only because I was stuck at the station for the last few hours. Let's get back on topic. That's why I said it was in Mr. Eubank's right hand, because I saw it on the right side of him. That's a big mistake to make for someone who saw everything. Even someone like me can make a mistake or two. But now it's perfectly correct. No problems whatsoever. Then why is the gun on his left side? Or right side? Must be bluffing. But there must be a hole somewhere. A hole that could only show up because of the new line. Yeah, because if it was in his left hand, well, okay. When Mr. Eubank grabbed his gun in his left hand, he steadied his aim. He steadied his aim and fired. If he aimed his gun, did he intend to kill Anton? Who can say? Maybe he said something to Anton before firing. Maybe the classic "any last words." Does he think Owen is some kind of action hero? Then everything played out as I said previously. As a reminder, you said he searched the desk. Anton lunged, then a second shot was fired. And that's when he was knocked out by the desk, right? Exactly. Afterwards, I went into the office and you know the rest. You mean blackmail your boss, moved the body, and tried to pin the crime on Mr. Eubank. None of which the police can charge me with. Thanks to the detective offering a plea deal. Unless we get him for murder, which is a separate crime altogether. I really hope Sophie's Gambit is worth it. Okay, so the main difference is that the two in the room were flipped. Do we know why Mr. Eubank was at the desk? Let me see. Doesn't look like it. He doesn't even remember how he got to the desk. Must have had memory loss when he got knocked out. If you ask me, Lowell's story doesn't seem likely. How do we prove Lowell is lying? Okay, so it was on the right side of him, right? If that's the case, why is it in the very same photo, the gun is next to his right hand? What you're saying doesn't match up with what you're saying doesn't match up with your photo. How did it end up in Mr. Eubank's right hand afterwards? After the first shot, he placed the gun in his right hand. Pretty simple. Why would he do that? Don't ask me. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and prove me wrong. As if I disprove something. As if I would disprove something like that. Better pick evidence that he can't talk his way around. Well, let's see. He steadied his aim and fired. He can't see out of his left eye. Lol, that explanation doesn't make sense. Mr. Eubank's monocle fell out of his eye when Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out. He's blind in his left eye without it. If he was going to fire it, he would have used his right hand. That way, he could see more clearly. But hold on, being blind in one eye doesn't make it impossible to fire it. My husband isn't useless without both eyes. But Lowell did say steady, meaning that the shot was not fired as soon as it was stolen. Don't get so hung up on a single word. You still shot him. Then, let me ask you one follow-up question. Was he wearing his monocle when he fired? Ugh. He was. That's how he was able to take the gun and fire it before Mr. Chambers could react. You have my word against his. Lowell clearly wants his story airtight, and a missing monocle would be a problem. He needs Mr. Eubank to be the only suspect. Lowell, we can prove that he did lose his monocle. Here's how we know he lost his monocle before firing. Did he? Is it this? Might be this. This should be the proof you need. That doesn't help, Justine. You better try again. Oh, sorry. If he did lose his monocle, there must be something. Maybe a visual aid would help. Oh, I guess we can just use the photo. Because he's not wearing it. In this picture, you see Mr. Eubank without his monocle. If he had it when he was attacked, where was it? Simple, it fell out when he hit the desk. The force knocked it off of him. Then where is it? Shouldn't it be around his body after hitting the desk? Well, it must be out of shot. He's right, it is. But I think I know why. Think about the position of the two. Mr. Eubank had his back towards the desk. Even if it fell out when he was surprised, it would still be on the floor. But if the two flipped, with Anton's back towards the desk, his monocle would have fallen off and be out of shot. But that doesn't make sense. My husband woke up after this photo was taken. How did he get there? I was thinking about that. It's basic, really. During the struggle for the gun, they must have switched sides. But how? Mr. Eubank said something that stuck with me. I hit his leg with my umbrella, and while Anton was distracted, fought to keep his gun within view of my right eye. If what he says is true, then we might be able to figure out what happened. The struggle means that they turned around. If Mr. Chambers pulled his gun out with his right hand, what would Mr. Eubank do? Well, let me think. He pushed the gun up. He would push it up because he didn't want to be shot in the heart. Even if he wanted to avoid the heart, he could be shot in the head. So it would be just as unsafe. Try again. Right. He would push it right. Aim it towards the right wall, while keeping it in his line of sight for his right eye. It's the only way to line up what we know. He would move around his left side while avoiding the gun. The secret for Owen's position is judo. That way he would be behind Mr. Chambers. But why would he do that? Why wouldn't he go for the gun? Simple. He didn't want to kill Anton. He must have tried to restrain him by grabbing him from the back to do so. Then how did he get shot? I I should have that evidence. Here's the evidence that shows how the first shot happened. Okay. Anton had gunshot residue on his right coat arm from firing a gun. So probably this. Let's be sure. We know from the autopsy report that he had gunshot residue on his right arm. Mr. Chambers would only have had that if he fired a shot. After all, if Anton misses the shot, the gun would be useless to his knowledge. Yeah, that's true. He knows that there's only one bullet in the gun. He must have moved the gun closer to his right side once Mr. Eubank got behind him. Meaning, Anton was the one who fired the first shot. Unless you believe he shot himself with the second shot. Huh. You proved Lowell lied and explained how the first shot was fired. But my client is being accused of murder, not perjury. You still need to connect the bullet in Anton's heart to my client directly. No proof of a murder. There isn't any proof Lowell even touched the gun. We know he took pictures when Mr. Eubank was knocked out and Anton was dead. No, this is good because we're making it solid. We're making it completely, like, he can't squirm away from this. He had the means to grab the gun and fire it. Being in the same room as the murder weapon isn't the same as using it. That leaves Owen as the prime suspect in this, and he's the only one we know who was there when the gun was fired. Playing devil's advocate must be hard on her, but if there's one time that she'll be overjoyed to catch the criminal, this is it. All fingerprints were removed from it, so anyone could have held it. Detective, were there any fingerprints on the gun? None were found. They were completely removed by the time we examined the gun yesterday. I removed them myself. I didn't want the police going after Mr. Eubank after I just got promoted. And to cover his own tracks. I guess finding fingerprints isn't going to help us here. Mr. Chambers loaded the gun with a second bullet to go after Mr. Newbeck. But we know he only carries one bullet in his gun. Why would he load a second one just for one person? The motive for why isn't important. He was the only person who would have loaded it. So it's only reasonable that he is the sole person who loaded both bullets. There has to be some proof he loaded it. And even if Lowell loaded it, you couldn't even lift fingerprints off the bullet that was fired. That's not completely true. Detective Hunt said that they almost got fingerprints off the first shot. That's irrelevant. That would certainly be loaded by Anton. What about the second one, huh? They couldn't get anything. There you have it. No proof. No proof I loaded it. Of course, even if I did load it, I wouldn't be dumb enough to risk fingerprints on it. He's just showing it off now. She's right. If we had any evidence, this case would have been already solved. We have all the evidence we could ask for. The problem is putting it together. It's the detail that matters. It's the details that matter. Making sure everything we know lines up properly. So, okay. There isn't any proof Lowell even touched the gun. All fingerprints were removed. Mr. Chambers loaded the gun with a second bullet to go after Mr. Newbuck. And even if Lowell loaded it, you couldn't even lift fingerprints. Mr. Chambers loaded the gun with a second bullet to go after Newbuck. Let's see. I mean, that does make sense. This is a tough one. I mean, Lowell just said he removed the fingerprints himself. Well, like, if he had, he basically wrote the O.J. Simpson book right here, where he's like, if I were stupid enough to commit murder, I would at least, like, cover my tracks, right? Anton's office had no traces of blood, but there were traces of gunpowder everywhere, except where a missing rug was. Anton had gunshot. No, that's already established. Oh my god. Anton was shot twice. A non-fatal shot to the abdomen, striking his right rib, and a second fatal shot piercing the heart, from which death was almost instantaneous. No fingerprints were found on both bullets inside Anton. Okay. We know for that for sure, certain. That's not... Okay, Anton normally stores bullet in a locked safe. Is this it? Your rebuttal won't work here. Here's where you're wrong. Your evidence is doing nothing but making my tea cold. If you have a counterpoint, at least make it hot enough to warm my tea. Silly me, I thought you liked cold tea. All fingerprints were removed from it, so anyone could have held it. There isn't any proof Lowell even touched the gun. I mean, he did admit to holding the gun. Let's see. That's not gonna be. Both bullets fired from the murder weapon entered the body perpendicular. That's not gonna help. We know he only carries one bullet in his gun. Why would he load a second one just for one person? For why isn't important, he was the only person who could have loaded it. So it's only reasonable that he is the sole person who loaded both bullets. The case from yesterday cleaned up by Detective Harris Newbuck shot Anton with a taser, took his flash drive, and escaped with Ant. Is it this? It can't be this. No, that's definitely not it. Was he intending to kill? Was he intending to kill my dad? No, that was not the case. Lowell took this photo. Nope, that's not going to help. Anton wants to convert the orphanage into townhomes. No, that's not helping. That's not helping. No, that's absolutely not the thing. Gunpowder. What's the gunpowder here? Anton's office had no traces of blood, but there were traces of gunpowder everywhere except where a missing rug was. Anton had gunshot residue on his right coat from firing a gun. No. Oh. Wait, but... never mind, it's fine. Mrs. Eubank, the evidence doesn't support that. According to the autopsy report, no fingerprints could be found on the bullets. We don't know who loaded them, including Anton himself. What if he only loaded the first one? And our culprit loaded the second one? Oh, right! Right! Fuck, we're stupid. Okay, that makes sense. And what good is a lack of fingerprints? It means you lack evidence to prove I loaded it. If that's all you got, it's a waste of time. There must be something I can do with this information. If there's... Well, there is a possibility that, you know, the bullet could retain it. But it's not always the case. Yeah, it's a long shot, basically. There has to be something I can do with this information. Think, Justina. If Lowell did load the second shot, he must have done it after the first shot was fired. So there must have been some evidence he left behind. Well, there isn't. I'm in the clear, and you can't change that. Grabbing the bullet. Mr. Eubank could have grabbed the bullet easily. And why would he do that? He didn't intend to kill him with the first shot. Self-defense. If Anton was about to attack him, he knew he had to finish him off. But he told us he didn't want to kill Anton. A simple lie to keep his self-defense story. As long as he said he was scared and didn't want to, he can claim self-defense. I hate that he's right. Owen said that as well. There also isn't any proof that Anton didn't load the second bullet himself. And when did he get the chance? He went from meeting Detective Hunt to meeting Mr. Eubank. Maybe he loaded it while driving. Didn't we all use red lights to fidget with things? Not with a gun. I don't think even a gun nut would like him would load a bullet while driving. But I suppose it's not impossible. My rule of thumb is to run every yellow light before it turns red. Swifty, honey. So maybe he has the same. He was the same and didn't hit a red light at all. I don't think that's something for a cop to brag about. It's a moot point anyway. There was time between Detective Hunt leaving and Mr. Eubank arriving for him to load it. How did you know there was time in between? Detective Hunt and Mr. Eubank didn't see each other yet, right? Those two only found out about each other after you found out. Like a sitcom where one goes down the elevator and just as the other goes up? You make a good point. Only Detective Hunt stayed just a bit longer. I don't know about Anton having bullets in his office. I didn't know about Anton having bullets in his office at the time. Now that's a lie. And how would Mr. Eubank know about the bullets in the president's office? You're not giving Mr. Eubank enough credit. You think he wouldn't know everything about Anton? They worked together for years. He would have noticed Anton bringing bullets into his office. It's also his building. There's no secret he wouldn't know. He does make a good point. Focus, Justina. Don't let him bait you. Instead of focusing on what Owen might know, focus on what Owen could do. So if I wanted to kill Anton, I would have picked a different method. And what would you have picked? Who knows? If I wanted to be president, I wouldn't stoop to so low as murder for it. Blackmail is more my style. Maybe asking a murderer how they would murder someone is a bad idea. He's right. There's enough proof he grabbed the bullet. Let's rethink this. Go back to the basics. If he had taken the bullet, he had time to change up the crime scene. But perhaps there's something he couldn't or didn't change that goes against the facts. If she's right, what couldn't he change? The time. Okay, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark ad break, so we're gonna go into break for this and take a little time off, and then come right back. I think we have our answer here, though, which is going to be Anton normally stores his bullets in a locked safe. There are exactly 2 bullets missing from pack inside. A broken clock normally on the wall was found inside. Why store a clock in there, right? That's the big question. So we'll do that as soon as we get back. All right, see you in like 3 minutes. You know what's wild? I looked over at my stream information. It was back to Sternova for some reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying. It happens. Damn, is that perjury? Who knows? Anyway, we changed it back. Also, we're back from breaks. If anyone's still watching. Who knows? We'll go. We'll go for this. Alright, let's present this evidence. And it's wrong. Okay. I didn't know about Anton having bullets in his office at the time. That probably is also a thing we can talk about. We know he had the password to the safe, but that isn't proof he knew that what was inside. I think there is better evidence to use. Oh. Okay, both of those are out. Got into a disagreement, popped off. No, that's not it. Ballistics. What would be it? I would have picked a different method. There's no proof that he loaded the... no, that's... I mean, we don't want to disprove that point anyway. Mr. Eubank could have grabbed the bullet easily. Right, it was in a safe. Oh, okay. Here we go. Just the wrong thing, again. That isn't true, lol. He doesn't keep all his bullets in an open safe. When he went back to the president's office, we found a safe behind the blackboard. When we looked inside, we found that that's where he keeps his gun accessories. We even found a pack of bullets with 2 bullets missing. What are you getting at? He put his bullets in his safe. No one should have had access to them. Unless someone took them out. Someone grabbed the bullets from the safe to kill Mr. Chambers. And since Mr. Chambers didn't kill himself, and Mr. Eubank was knocked out, that leaves only you. But that was Mr. Chambers' safe. I couldn't access it. We have evidence that states otherwise. Here's how we know you could access the safe. Here we go. There was the password was inside the car. According to the mechanic, there was a piece of paper with S2021 written on it, which is the exact code for the safe. Care to explain why it was in your car, lol? And where does it say it's a safe code? You're the one saying it's a code, not me. There's no proof I knew what those numbers meant. And even if I knew it was the code to Anton's, even if I knew it was the code to Anton's safe, his safe was hidden in his office. How would I know where it was? You can't expect anyone to believe that. While it's possible he could have opened the safe, that piece of paper is circumstantial evidence. There's too much room for doubt. You need more direct evidence to charge him. Detective, is she right? She is. We need to prove he opened the safe, or was the only one who could have opened it. Oh no. That's all we had left. Nothing else to say? Then it looks like we are done here. It was fun, but that's all the time I have left. We're so close. We can't let him get away with this. Detective, there must be something left. We looked over all the evidence. He covered his tracks well. Mrs. Eubank, after everything we did, you can't let him walk out of here. He can't be charged for murder without stronger proof. And with the plea deal, all charges for moving the body are dropped. Legally, you have to let him walk out of here. I'm sorry. Accepting his deal was a mistake. Can we... well, we can't revoke it. can't catch him for the murder, then we will do the next best thing. We will revoke the plea deal. Break the deal? I must be losing my hearing. Break my plea deal? The deal is done. Signed and legally binding. You can't break it. That's not completely true. Unlike you, I read the whole thing. It states that the deal will be null and void if the evidence was tampered with. Tampering with evidence isn't just changing the photo. If you changed the crime scene before you took the picture, it would also be considered tampered evidence. Yeah. And we know he moved the clock. And if you read the fine print, it states that they have until midnight to determine that. Check your watch. It's not midnight yet. You're supposed to be on my side. Whatever do you mean? As your lawyer, I'm telling you the terms of your contract. I'm sure the detectives already knew everything I just said. Go ahead, do whatever you want with that photo. It's a real photo taken straight from my phone. Nothing about it has changed. Lowell must have set up the room to look that way. But what could we be forgetting? Looking at Lowell's photo, what is something he would change? In the photo, Lowell would have changed the clock. There's something in this picture that's missing. Where's the clock, Lowell? I don't know. You tell me. The president's office had a clock on the wall when I visited Anton last week. But today, it was broken and we found it in the safe. Someone had to place it there. You were the only person who could have. Why would I hide it? It was just a clock. The clock was broken at 8 p.m. and you couldn't let anyone know that. Otherwise, this other evidence wouldn't line up. Here's why you couldn't have let anyone know that the first gunshot happened at 8 p.m. Sunday night. Let's see. Is it this? I'm guessing it's this. No, that doesn't work. I know there's something I'm missing. Better look over my edits. Okay. Anton was meeting at 7 p.m. Anton was declining. Well, I guess, like, that's fair. Oh, right. It was taken at 8:05 p.m. It's because the 5-minute time difference. In fact, it's because of the 5-minute time difference. In fact, Mr. Eubank said something to us earlier. I was knocked out for just a moment, and that's when Lowell came in. But that's not true. He was knocked out for much longer. Mr. Eubank knew how much time had passed. If Mr. Eubank knew how much time had passed, that would break the illusion. And he would have suspected you were involved. You think I moved the broken clock to the safe to trick Mr. Eubank? I do. Between opening the safe to grab another bullet and rearranging the crime scene, you needed time. How foolish. Your theory is as broken as the very clock you want to use against me. You left one single hole in your theory. How did it break? Are you saying that it's impossible? It is. And here's why. A broken clock. Only Mr. Eubank or Anton could have broken the clock like you suggested. Why are those two the only options? If the clock was broken at 8 p.m., like you suggested, then those two were the only people in the room. Unless you want to suggest I was inside during their struggle. Don't listen to him, Justina. He's just trying to goad you. But he's right. Only Mr. Eubank and Anton were inside the room at the time. If it's only these two, why would they do that? But those two never went near the clock. And why is that? The whole struggle in the president's office was in the center of the office. They never had time to go over to the clock. Owen never mentioned the clock when he spoke to him. Was it some minor detail he didn't think was important? Or maybe he wasn't aware it was broken. For now, I need to pay attention to what Lowell is saying. They stayed in the center of the room during their struggle. That's where we're gonna get him. How do you know where they were standing? I watched the whole time from the outside. I never saw them move. What more proof do you need than an eyewitness? I don't recall Owen saying his location, but why would Owen and Anton leave the center of the office? Well, for now, I need to pay attention. Okay. Nor did they have any motive to break the clock. Maybe the clock had a secret to it, like how the blackboard had a hidden safe behind it. Anton had that clock since we first started Eubank Investments. My husband and I even helped pick it out for him. If it had a secret to it, I would already know. Are you sure? Not even a teeny tiny secret? I'm going to agree with Mrs. Eubank and say there is no secret. As you can see, there's nothing that would cause the clock to break. Oh, no. If nothing caused it to break, why was it broken? Perhaps it broke earlier in the day. Then Anton put the clock in the safe. Why? The clock is an analog clock. For all you know, it could have broken at 8 a.m. and we wouldn't know. That does make sense. I know he's lying, but it's a clever lie. But a lie is a lie, and I will find the truth no matter what. This is our last chance, huh? Sure seems like it. If we can nail him here, he's walking out of here with no charges. But we can do it. Now it's time to finish this. Something caused that clock to break, but what? Was it physical force? Gravity? Evidence. Don't let me down. Stayed in the center of the room. Then why is something hitting a wall? Are you fucking kidding me? After everything you put my family through, you deserve only the worst. Okay. Went near the clock. Is it? No. Is it? No. Is it? My God. We can just say it. But it has to be this one. It's this one singular line. Okay, well, sure. I know why. Joy said something today that I haven't forgotten. I heard a sound like something heavy hit a wall, followed by something that crashed to the floor. Then the gunshot happened. Mr. Eubank also said something similar as well. I hit his leg. With my umbrella, and while Anton was distracted, fought to keep his gun within view of my right eye. We ended up hitting the wall at some point, then bang. It seemed during their struggle, Anton and Mr. Eubank hit the wall. The clock fell. Then the gunshot happened. We have it recorded too, with the recording ending exactly at 8 p.m. Sunday night. That's when the clock broke, and since Anton had been shot, and Mr. Eubank was unconscious, that leaves you with 5 minutes where you were the only person who could have moved it, which breaks your plea deal as you tampered with the crime scene in the photo. Where'd you get that? There's no way that can be acceptable evidence. If the conversation was being presented as evidence, you're right. That would be illegal. Other recorded sounds, however, are perfectly acceptable. You can't be serious. My deal? Broken by some damn loophole? And since you were the only person who could have removed the clock, you must have been the one to open the safe. Anton was dead, and my husband was knocked out. That means they can only charge you for first-degree murder. Once this is over, you're going to need a good lawyer. No. No, no. No, no, no. After everything I did, damn it all. Oh, well, that's some help, self-harm. Sorry if you didn't want to see that. Lol, have you finally given up? Lol. Lol. How could you? How could you kill Anton and frame my husband for murder? I already told the detectives, but I guess you wouldn't know. My family barely got by growing up, and I had to change that. That's why I wanted the job. I never cared about the company. I just wanted the money. If there's one thing I wanted more than money, it's power. When I saw Anton get shot, I knew. I knew I could keep Mr. Eubank under my thumb. No longer would I be just an assistant. I would have the power to make a name for myself. I went in, saw Anton's body on the floor, and was ready to take the picture. But then I noticed he was alive, bleeding out on the rug. I knew I had to finish the job. So you grabbed an extra bullet, just to shoot him? He could have lived. How could he could still be here with us today? Perhaps he would have killed your husband if I hadn't stepped in. He wasn't the type to let things go. How did you get the safe combination? Who do you think has been helping him smuggle bullets in? It was extra work, with extra pay. Not even no one knew about the safe, so it was a brilliant plan. Brilliant plan now in ruins. Lowell, I sympathize with you growing up poor. But your selfish greed was not worth a man's life. For that, you will be charged with first-degree murder. Let's finish this case up. After he finalized his confession, Lowell was taken away. After 2 days of hunting for the culprit, the case was finally complete. Well, that's pretty good, though. 2 days? I mean, it took a week to get that United Healthcare guy. May 2nd, 7:47 p.m. I am so tired. Oh, goody. I know how to get your energy back up. I can feel it already. Your heart is beating faster. Not again. Too tight. Oh, sorry. I got carried away. We just solved one murder. We don't need another. Are you going to do this every time we solve a case? Of course. It's the perfect way to celebrate. Wait a second. You said every time? You want to join in more cases? I don't think I can do more. If that was my full-time job, I think I would quit now. After hearing Lowell's story, I think this job isn't for me. What do you mean? Earlier today, when he told us about him and his family being forced to move, I think he learned the wrong lesson from that. He wanted a better life for himself than his parents. I just wish he used that drive for good. I know he should pay for his crimes. I just can't help but feel guilty. You have a good heart, Justy. Even seeing good in Lowell. You're too good for this world with a heart like that. Oh. Mr. Eubank, what are you still doing here? Just wanted to see Lowell taken away. After what he put me through, it was very rewarding. As for me, my client may have been blackmailed, but he's still charged with moving the body. So he will not be saying anything else on the matter until his lawyer approves of it. Yes, ma'am. If only we had that power when this whole case... If only we had that power when this whole case started. But that aside, thank you both for catching Anton's killer. He wasn't perfect, but he was my friend. I wish you could have met that side of him, but maybe in another life. I hope so. It's been a long day, so we had best be off. Until we meet again, detectives. Looks like you two solved this case. For a pair of rookies, you two punched above your weight and won. We couldn't have done it without you. Your investigation got us the evidence we needed. But I hope you haven't forgotten our deal. Now go tell the chief about what you did on Sunday night. Too late. He already knows. Sue told him earlier. He gave me the highest punishment on the force. A salary cut. Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Oh no. I hope it wasn't too big. Oh, don't worry about it. Us gumshoes know a thing or two about salary cuts. But I have been doing some thinking since this morning. I should have met with Anton and recorded... I never should have met with Anton and recorded our conversation. I was blinded in my attempt to prove Anton and the Eubanks are rich elites who flaunt their wealth. You shouldn't be too hard on yourself when I first joined you. I thought the Eubanks helped Luna out of grace, not guilt. I only had admiration for them, but now I see how naive we both were. They have their own complex emotions and problems. We only saw because we had to push the truth out of them. They are people. They are just people like us, deep down, both flawed in their own ways. How about you both just admit you needed to listen to the other side more and call it even? I like the sound of that. Besides, this isn't the time for regrets. You two solved the case. Now we can finally move on to exciting new cases. I need a good night's rest and a cup of coffee before ever considering doing this again. In that case, how about we celebrate tomorrow? I think we earned it. Works for me. 5 cases in a row takes a lot out of a guy. 5 cases in 2 weeks, and only now you're feeling tired? Well, then until then, I'm going home. Not so fast. You're not going anywhere until you finish your job you were actually hired for. But sleep? You can sleep here overnight if you don't want to finish quickly. Oh, can I at least get a pillow and a blanket if I do? Thankfully, I only needed to stay 2 hours to finish what she gave me. And it was obvious she was holding plenty back. She clearly expected me to finish up the work later in the week. While Lowell's arrest was the end of that case, there is still a bit more to this tale to share. Are we going to prologue? Prologue time! Next day. Holy shit, we're still going to keep going. But it's fine. We can keep going. Alright, today's just normal. No surprise cases, no more panic. They did say they wanted to celebrate. What do they have in mind? Right on time. Good morning, Justy. Hey, Ms. Assistant. What's going on? Is this part of the celebration? Now that you are here, we have some news to share. We spoke with the chief, and he agreed to let you have this. Junior police officer badge sticker? Think of it as a kind of a promotion. We can't make you a real detective legally, so this is the next best thing. I can't believe we got a sticker. We solved a bunch of crimes, and all we got was a fucking sticker. And no change in pay. That's actually kind of pretty fucked up. Detective? You want me to become one? It was an idea we were throwing around, but we didn't think it was realistic. What does it take to be a detective? You have to complete police academy training and become a police officer first, which requires passing a written and physical exam. Oh no, not gonna happen. Written exams have never been my strong suit. But what do you mean by promotion? While you were hired as a clerk, you spread about your help solving one of the biggest cases in the city. The chief thinks if you could keep helping to solve cases, you should be out in the field more. I would need to find a new clerk, but I suppose helping the public is better in the long term. We don't exactly know what your role will be, but we can figure that out later. What to say, Ms. Assistant? Want to team up some more? Hey, Red. I called dibs on her first. I'll be right back. Give me a moment to think. What am I doing? Why did I just say no? It isn't me. This whole thing. Hey, Justy, are you okay? I know it was a surprise, but we didn't expect you to run off. I just needed some time to think. I don't know if I should accept it. If you ask me, you're a great help. Why don't you want to take it? It's just, I never thought my life would take me here. I grew up with an artistic family, and I thought that was my calling. I even thought I would take over for my dad someday. But even when I studied art and loved it, it never felt right. So I applied at random jobs until I got my job here. When I was standing outside the room on my first day, I thought it was just a one-time thing. Helped a detective, and that's it. So much happened since. Is this really me? Is that my calling in life? Something so different from what I wanted what I thought my my whole life? Was all that time studying art in college a waste? And what if this is all a waste? Sorry, I'm just rambling. You have nothing to be sorry for. I'm not exactly the best at giving advice, but life isn't always a straight line. Who cares if you studied art before this? Do you need everything in your life to line up perfectly? Well, no. Exactly. Maybe being a detective isn't for you. Maybe in 6 months you will quit this station. Then you can keep looking until you find the path in life that's truly for you. But if you don't try, you will never know. And what if I let you down? What if we fail to solve a case because of me? What if... Stop saying what if. That's not the Justy I know. Why is there wind in this... Who turned on the air conditioning? It's still fucking May. When I started having doubts in myself, you believed in me. You're a great detective, and there's no one I would rather have as a partner. The choice is yours, but I hope you say yes. Then... we need to solve an art robbery someday. I can show off everything I learned in college. Oh. A priceless statue where the culprit leaves clues to its whereabouts. That would be perfect for us. But if we don't, I think any case we do together will be fun. That's the Justy I know and love. Come on, let's head back to the others. We still have to put the sticker on your ID. Alright. Let's go. They're just gonna stick the sticker on her ID. That's amazing. Well, I wasn't made a real detective that day. I was cleared to help out in future cases. I was scared. Starting a new role is always scary. But Sophie was right. Even if it isn't my calling in life, I had to try. What lies in store? That's the future. That's for future me to find out. That's for future me. That's a future me problem. Aw. We incredibly do not... okay, we do get an epilogue. Because I was about to say, we have a bunch of threads that is not explained in any way. Epilogue. After my promotion, things remained relatively quiet at the station. Detective Hunt was busy as always. Sophie and I may have finished our case, but something major popped up. I offered to help, but he said, cases like this take a while to gather evidence. If I start making some headway, I'll bring you back as my assistant. I suppose some cases can't be solved in a day or two. Usually that's the case. Ms. Earle started looking for candidates to help cover for me while I'm out of the office. Hello, Mimo. Thank you for the head pats. But it was harder than expected. I have a few candidates in mind, but on second thought, I'll keep that to myself for now. Chandra started applying for maid work everywhere she could. But she didn't get any offers from anywhere until... a friend of mine works for the Azure City News Network. They want me to interview for a journalist position. I've never done journalism before, but it can't hurt to try. Interesting. Eubank Investments didn't get away scot-free. The orphanage sale was nullified, and Appleton's mayor rescinded his deal with Eubank Investments. Eubank Investments had to file for bankruptcy, yet they were able to remain as a company. Remember, bankruptcy doesn't destroy your company, it's just the first step in trying to remain solvent. It sucks, but you can still remain. How that works is beyond me. Yeah, bankruptcy is weird. It's basically, oops, we fucked up. Please forgive us, and the bank says, okay. We filed for reorganization bankruptcy as a means to pay off our debts. Basically, you sold everything. I can give you a lesson in bankruptcy law if you like. No, thank you. Learning criminal law is more than enough for me. Eubank Investments may have downsized, but it will recover in time. We built this company with our very hands. We can rebuild it again. Sophie and I got to team up on more cases, but none of them have been as intense as the Eubank cases. Which I'm thankful for. Looking for a lost cat is much easier than solving a murder. Isn't Sophie, like, on the murder beat, though? Like, assault and criminal injury and stuff like that? Why cats? Isn't that more like a Ernest case? Oh, well, it's fine. Our next big case is going to be going to the movies together. We just need to decide which movie. Have you two, like, kissed yet? Please tell me that you're holding hands. As long as it's not horror, I'm up for anything. But Super Ghost Death Trap just came out. I heard it's amazing. No, never. I'd rather do paperwork than go watch that. Oliver was charged with simple assault and pleaded guilty. It was supposed to be a felony assault, but Chandra asked the prosecution for a lower punishment. One paid fine, and a month in jail later, he returned home to Appleton. Even after what I did, my family accepted me back with open arms. I'm going to restart my cooking career. One where I can keep my freedom and stay close to my family. Fee and Toasty were grounded for a month for what they did. No! Why? Toasty! Too precious to be grounded. It was going to be longer, but Sophie and I were able to convince the Eubanks to shorten it. Okay, that's fair. She did help exonerate her dad of murder. Playing detective's fun. When we grow up, we will become detectives too. Right, Toasty? May the gods have mercy on your parents. Bill willingly stepped down as director of the Klaus Orphanage. Embezzlement, while normally a felony, was reduced to a misdemeanor given the circumstances. Because of this, he was allowed to keep his public accounting license and return to accounting. I should count my blessings. I was able to go back to accounting at all. As long as the Klaus Orphanage is in good hands, that's all I can ask for. Annie's plea deal saved her from jail time, but she was given community service and a very large fine. Ironically, she had to sell the motel to the Klaus Orphanage just to make up the difference. A sale that was lower than what Anton was offering. Now the Klaus Orphanage gets to keep the land itself and never has to move. My amazing magic trick leaked to the press. Now they want the full scope of my magical crime. The world's greatest illusionist, Maggie Shawn, will rise again. With Bill stepping down, Meg was given the position of director. Oh, interesting. It's only temporary. I plan to find someone else who can better run it. I love these kids, but I also have a dream that I want to follow. As for her relationship with Fry, we talked things out and are going to rebuild our friendship. We both made some mistakes, but we both care about each other. As for myself, the dough heads are bigger than ever. I don't need your dad's store to show the world my art. Oh good, he stopped tagging the store. Of course he sold the store too. My dad was able to retire and now only makes glass at his own pace. His hobby of gardening has started growing a lot since his retirement. It's just another thing for your mom and I to bond over. You should give it a try. No thanks. Taking care of my own life is hard enough. A plant is too much responsibility. Ben, got sent back to prison. As expected, he was able to become the prison's barber. He also regained his accent. In prison, I get more customers than you can shake a stick at. But soon, I'll be out of here faster than a hot knife through butter. With the sale, Luna started planning her move to college. She's growing up so fast. You better come visit me once I'm settled in, Jay. I will, even if I have to beg Sue for time off. I better start planning my trip before plane tickets prices go up. Joy wasn't fired from Eubank Investments, but only because the Eubanks were willing to overlook her crimes. Just like Fee, it was thanks to her evidence that Anton's killer was brought to light. At Eubank Investments, forgiveness is our #1 virtue. And no one embodies that virtue like the wonderful Eubank family. As for myself, it's been 8 days. Good morning, Miss Earl. Good morning, Justina. We finally got an applicant for the new clerk role. Since she will be filling in for you while you are out playing detective, I want you to interview her. Are you sure? I don't have anything prepared. Trust me, I think you can handle it. doing the interview in the interrogation room. So, what makes you a good fit for this job? I have a first-hand experience with inner workings of this police station. I've even seen the process of bringing in witnesses myself. Oh my god. Jeez, I wonder how you got such an experience. Wait, weren't you charged with robbery? How did you get that job? How? Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you so much for playing Paper Perjury. But seriously, there's like a bunch of leads that we did not cover. Where the fuck are the... They're... We don't know Ernest's backstory. I feel like there's a lot more we could have delved into, but I guess it was getting a little long. I don't fucking know. It's fine, though. Well, that was fun. This is a good game. It was nice. I appreciated it. Yeah. It is getting to be about midnight, though, and we should probably call it a night. We will probably come back tomorrow afternoon for our regular afternoon stream. I'm not sure what we'll do. I'm not sure if we were up for, like, starting up the next murder mystery game. Because, you know, honestly, we keep doing more murder mystery games. But, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for watching, everyone here. Thank you so much. Even if you had to bow out, go to sleep, whatever, it's fine, but we appreciate your presence. And if you're watching the VOD, we appreciate that too. Love it. So thankful for all of your help and viewership and love and support. It is what keeps us going, for sure. Okay, let's see. So, if that is the case, let's go here real quick. Hit that quit button. There we go. All right. So tomorrow, we'll play something. We'll figure it out. We'll put up a stream announcement probably before we go to sleep, because we always burn the midnight oil and go from there, right? What else is there to think about, talk about? Nothing much. It's late in the evening. It is time to fucking raid out. Probably it's a small group anyway, but you know, whatever. Who is going? Who is going? A lot of people streaming tonight. You ever just like learn people are streaming, but like feel like you're scared? You're scared of like actually streaming anyone, or like, you know, raiding into anyone. Because they're all scary. They're all scary. I have like 6 people and then GDQ. Yeah, and I can guess like who like most of your 6 people are. So for that, I think we'll just end it here. Yeah. Melly isn't scary. You're right. Okay, let's. Okay, we'll do Melly. What is our raid message? Raid Melly. Rise. And our raid message will be Hama. I don't know. Perjury? I guess it's Perjury. Yeah, let's go with Perjury. Paper raid. Yeah, let's go paper raid. Paper raid, and we will go with a nya emote. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yep, that's good. All right, paper raid, and we will do that. We'll play. We'll come back tomorrow. Have a good evening, y'all, and get some sleep. Honestly, just go get some sleep. What are you doing still up? It is about midnight for us, and probably midnight for all of you. Go sleep. Night night.